Hey guys, welcome everybody. Let's see. Sinvec, what's going on? 2-1. Happy New Year. Happy New Year, everybody. Fush, 2-1. Hammer Brother, thank you guys for the contributions. We're sitting at 35%. It's pretty good. I think we're, what, 2 weeks since we started? So, that's pretty good pace, I gotta say. Probably, you know what, hopefully another month? Hopefully. All right. So we have 2 packages today, and we have a few tasks as well. So if anybody wants to redeem those packages, feel free to do so. In the meantime, I'm gonna try to get in this this little task here. Also, to talk about the stream here, we got I didn't want to move the cameras, so that's kind of the motivation for wanting to do another recording session. And also, like yesterday we spent a long time doing all this stuff, right? But you know, we're at a place now where we can actually you know, hopefully record typing tests a little bit better. I spent some time today also working on just touching up the sound. So I think we got the sound effects working properly. I think my VODs hopefully are going to sound a little bit better than they do now compared to the end of last stream where it was kind of okay. All Hex, welcome. But yeah, 2 packages. Some typing tests on recording soon. I got a different t-shirt on today. Peep this. What are we peeping? Let's look at this. Whoa. Oh, sick. Hold on. Let's take a look at this on screen here. Oh, that's sick. Oregano. Oregano. That's nice. Very cool. All right. Well, we have this thing. Oh shit. We also got this this package redemption going on. Okay, we got 2 package redeems here. So let's take care of this. Okay. Here we go. Couple packages. First one here, one I've been waiting for a minute because it's always kind of made me uncomfortable. Not having all of these. We got a bunch of 7U wires. We got 25 7U wires. So this will help cover kind of a lot of stabilizers. We've been stealing a bunch from these like leftover Durocs. So hopefully this makes up for it, and hopefully this this can cover all the TX stabilizers, all of the 7Us where I need to replace the 7Us on them, and then all the 2Us where I just got the 2U kits. From where this is Canon Keys. Canon Keys actually has what I think is a pretty good deal. Among the better deals I've seen, they're not advertised as Duroc wires. So I don't know if they're Duroc wires or not, or if they're just like, you know, they just do it at home, right? In any case, we'll find out how good they are. Hopefully they're not all bendy like the TX Revision 3 ones are. So we'll just kind of have to see. Hopefully this is good. Every other place that sells Duroc wires, like where they advertise them as Duroc wires, I've seen them for like basically 50% more than these. Technically, these aren't even 100% the best deal that I've ever seen. Poverty Keys I've seen has these for even cheaper than Canon Keys, but they're currently out of stock and probably will remain out of stock for some time. Is what I've heard. Wait a second. Okay. I was looking at my sound levels a little bit concerned, but I think we're okay. You guys can hear the music, right? Hopefully you guys can hear the music. So anyways, this is package number 1. All 25 7U wires. Okay, cool. All right. And then if anyone cares to try and find out if you clip any of this or look at the active VOD, like if you open up another tab and then like go to videos and then watch the VOD version of this live stream right now, I am wondering if the music is playing on there and if I sound okay. If anyone cares to. Are the ends of those wires rounded? I don't think so. I know TXR. Zero, by the way, 6 months. 6 months of support. Zero, thank you. Can't even find V1 Duroc stabilizers. Oh, man. What? That's crazy. What stabilizers are available to you? So these aren't rounded. I mean, most 7U wires, yeah, basically most stabilizer wires are not rounded. I know that TX is, like TX wires are. I think Stabies are as well. But these aren't rounded. But I haven't had an issue because I've been using all these Duroc wires and such for TX for some time. And honestly, I don't know if the wire roundedness is like a huge difference. Because like, I mean, at least for me, because I'm just like, I'm lubing them like I lube Duroc anyways. V2 then shitloads of TX. I see. Do you like V1 more? I didn't think I liked V1 because I think V1's got this thing going on instead of this thing. All right. Anyways, yeah. Let me know if the music sounds fine here, and let me know that the music is gone from the VOD/clips, and that my microphone. Hopefully, my microphone sounds okay in both. Let me know. I remember we talked about the U and the C stabilizer housing. Yeah. V1 I think is different from V2 on Duroc. V2 has the C thing going on. I thought V2 was the U one, and then V1 is the C. That's what I always thought, because I've been using V2 for, I was using V2 for like 2 years. Okay. Guys, we got another cool package today. We're doing this overhead because, we still have the that guy set up over there. Also, I recognize that everything looks kind of overexposed today. It's because I turned on an extra light. I wanted to see how the extra light would fare with the recordings, but maybe we could just turn off this extra light right now. Might be a little overexposed, I'm guessing. Hopefully that's a little bit better. Anyways, the U thing is better. Yeah, no, I thought V2 was the U. V1 has the C. Okay, so we have got a group buy I've been waiting for. And makes me honestly wonder, like, should I have waited for this? Like, should I have even bought this? To be 100% honest, I don't know. This doesn't autofocus. Anyways, this is EPBT black on white Hangul. I struggle to pronounce it. Sometimes I feel like when I'm trying to pronounce it right, it sounds bad. And then when I know I'm pronouncing it the way like I'd comfortably pronounce words in English, I know it's wrong. Anyways, here it is. We got the I guess these are just alphas. So these are the Latin alphas with sublegends, and then I'm gonna venture to guess that these are the mods. Oh, there they are. Interesting. I've heard that I've heard that people get annoyed by like these sort of like mods that are text that are not in English. I've heard that people get annoyed by that, and I kind of can understand why. Like, I'm looking at this and I'm debating whether or not, because like, with no knowledge of basically any written or even spoken language other than English, like, on the one hand, it looks pretty clear, but then at the same time, I don't know if I like it. I think it looks cool, but I don't like. It's cool, but I don't know if I like it. Like I don't know if I like how the legends were sort of designed in this way. And then on top of that, I think there's just this idea that like no one does this in these other countries. So yeah. Okay, I don't know if I want to do the sorting right now, to be 100% honest, because like it's always challenging with these guys. We could look up a diagram, that's fine, but it's always like a little bit challenging with these guys. And on top of that, like I don't even know 100% like what I would use this on right now. It's like there's a part of me that wants to, a part of me that doesn't. I also got a spacebar kit too. Looks like there's two 3U bars. That's pretty interesting. Are these actually PBT or are these ABS? I feel like ePBT mostly does ABS now. My understanding is these are PBT, if I recall correctly. So you can kind of see that. When I look at the edges of these accented keys, like they kind of have this grade, like this gradient that, you know, is really reminiscent of like reverse die subs. Time to make a packet of HHKV layouts in different languages. So yeah, I don't know. I mean, the thing is that, like, again, I don't even know what I would use this on. Like, I feel like I've kind of exhausted my desire for white keyboards. I have Sangyo, I have the Sirius, and then I have the TX PC, TX60 PC. Also, this T-shirt has like a little thing I need to cut. Claim. All right, we got it. Okay, so yeah, like there's a part of me that wants to do this, but there's another part of me that's like I know I'll be saving space. Fuck, maybe we should just do it. Let's just do it. I'm gonna do it. We're gonna look this up. Because it's like a lot of boxes, right? Do it, let's do it. Okay, ePBT, black on white, Makibo, group by. Okay. All right, our trusty sheet of paper layout checker content. Appreciate you guys being here tonight, by the way. As always. Happy Friday. I feel like I should go from the bottom. Let's put those back. Okie doke. There's that for that one. And then meanwhile, grab this guy. Gonna guess that this is 7 units long. Looks like it's 7 units long. And then I guess we want that. And I think that's it in this one. Okie doke. I'm gonna put that loose there. Oh, there's like another tray in here. Oops. So I'm not gonna repack that too tightly because we're just gonna pop it into a into baggies anyways. Oh shit. Okay. All right, now for my eagle eyes, trying to figure out the translations here. I think this is escape. I think this is the accent version of escape. So we'll leave that there. If anything, it's a good marker for me to know that yes, this is the the thing I'm looking for. Let's do enter. Oh, let's also pair these accent mods in case, you know, say for example the enter key is shit warped. Tab looks like tab. Oh, it does, doesn't it? There's actually another layer in here as well. There are 2 tab keys. My guess is maybe they were trying to do a thing where like if you bought enough kits, they didn't even have to be identical kits, but then you could get like 2 layouts out of them. Maybe that's like a 40s and a full or something. Okay. Control has that key that looks like that. I can't even really describe it, but I'm just like, it's like I'm pretty sure that's control. But maybe there's a chance I might also want caps lock in case that one's warped, right? Damn, I can't read this shit. This guy doesn't stop streaming? I'm streaming, man. Wait, Toasty. You went to TwitchCon? That's crazy. Step control and HHKB control are going to be confusing. You know, you're right. Maybe I should also grab the step key. Also, it's super overexposed, isn't it? It's just I don't usually have this here. So let's just quickly go back to this. Okay, so was not for me. Nice to see friends, but that's about it. I see, and that was that was before the pandemic too. R.I.P. eyes. My bad. We'll fix this soon. Octa Key is welcome and happy New Year. Happy New Year, everybody who's just tuning in here. Okay, so what are these keys? Like, look at this. This kind of looks. What are all these keys? What do they translate to? Hold on, maybe it makes sense if you look at this at the same time. If you look at this at the same time. Look in the in the Latin one, they still have non-Latin. It's like that makes sense, I guess. You know, Latin. Okay. All right, this is helpful if I just like swing back and forth. All right. Oh, the pandemic. Oh, yes. Okay, so I'm going to bring in as many of the compatible mods as possible, just in case there's any warping on this. Gonna guess this is 175U. Whoops. Oh, whoa. Whoa. I think these are both 225. They are. Perfect. I love how there's two of them. Now I don't have to worry so much. Google Translate Alt. I see. So then this guy right here is kind of like, I don't know if this is supposed to be like alt graph, but I can see that the two alts are different. I think these are the two. These are the two. Super. Do you have your phone? The camera probably has a translate feature. Android phones do in Google Lens. I mean, I have my phone on me, but I don't know. There might be a translate feature, but no, it's fine. We're gonna do it. I'm gonna get this. We're gonna do this the hardest way possible. That's what the stream's all about, right? I think that's alt. I still don't know what these things are, but I guess I'll just pull them out for now. If I were to venture to guess, I cannot. I have no guess. Like, my guess would be like a code or a meta key or something. But code is already there. I'm going to put it back. These are probably not going to be warped at all, and they're not even stabilized. I mean, I probably don't even need this one either. Oh, there's backspace. Well, you have Korean arrow keys now? Oh, you're right. I also could grab the regular arrow keys, which I guess are also Korean. Nothing precludes these arrows, the actual arrow symbol, from being Korean in the first place. Right? I don't know. Maybe. I think I have everything I need. Cool, good work, Chris. A+. Alright, I'm guessing this is 2U. I tested Google Lens and it works with the legends. I imagine so. Okay. Anything in here I need? My guess is probably not. Okay, let's go with that as being what I need. Chicken ice cream faith porridge. Most definitely water. Flashback to when you were trying to get arrow keys on the Sidewinder. Oh yeah. Wait, what? I forgot what I even put on there at this point. Wait, why don't I just do this? Problem solved. Why have I never done that? Oh, yeah. Okay. The Korean arrow keys, that's right. And now I know what you're talking about. Brilliant. The question marks. Okay, and then Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna get one of those other bags for these space bars. Then I'm gonna put the rest of all of this stuff into this bag here because I think I might need the space. Maybe I should put a piece of paper in this. That's just easier to pour. And honestly, I kind of feel like I don't really mind. I don't really mind mixing all of the alphas and the mods. I mean, maybe I shouldn't. But it's like I don't really care that much. It's like it's not like there's that many, and it's not that hard to kind of figure it out. It's a whole ass empty tray. So much plastic, I know. I just been like, I haven't been throwing these away. I just put them in storage just because I figure like, what if? What if I do need them? What if my life depends on it? You know, what if someone like comes up to you and says like, hey, I need to know, do you have this? It could change your life. Right. Cool. So cool. Imagine all those potato chips. I still have a bunch of them. I've thrown away a lot of them, or like recycled a lot of them, but there was a point where I recycled a lot, and then now I've just like accrued more, and I haven't tossed those yet. Just in case, like same thing. Like what if I need it, you know? Okay, so that is that. Okay, next up on the list, we have this little task before we get to type tests. And I promise, presumably we'll get to the type tests soon. Presumably. Oh, I think Toasty's here, right? Toasty, now's your chance. It's almost time for you to complain. I guess also, too, I'm leaving. Well, this will be short, so, you know, come back in a bit. All right, so what is the situation here is that I need to find out if, like, for example, this guy right here, how far is it to this guy? That's about 7.9, 9.2. That's like almost. I hope they don't get mad over that one, right? Meanwhile, it's almost like we need to make what? Like a. What are we gonna cut this in? Stainless steel? I think it would be 3mm. I'm gonna make this 3mm cut right here. So technically, like, this is kind of where these should be. So it's like, if I were to do something like this, bruh. This thing is like not connected. Oh, wait a second. Okay, okay. Is it also, can we ungroup that? Maybe that'll help? Yeah. Oh yeah. Ah, perfect. Yeah, we just need a bunch of cuts that look like that. That does look really bizarre though. Is there a way to make that look not like that? What if the stroke is just thinner? Oh, that still looks pretty awkward. Did I move something before we did this? I think it was just like that. You see that? It's like there's a little jank right there. Like it didn't perfectly connect. Wait, this is art. You should make prints for the white. Chris, serious question. Why just one layer? Like, why just a singular layer? For me, those with a cleaner workflow, 100% feel free to disagree. But for me, what I noticed is that when you have a single layer, it's easier to select multiple full objects for the use of the Pathfinder. That's my perspective. Again, feel free to disagree. It seems like there's a lot of disagreement over a lot of things here, you know? Okay. Ungroup. Okay. So here's what I'm thinking. My guess is that if I zoom in 1,000,000,000%, these guys probably don't touch. And now they do. So it's like, I wonder if I should just do that on all of these. See, like it doesn't, I got the plate file like this. Now it's clean. One layer equals one select, I see. You must make the lines tangent to the curve. I think I just need to connect them. Yeah, what the fuck? What's going on? There we go. I wonder. Oh, there's a lot of weird things like this. You know what it is? It's probably you know that whole thing about how I stole this from Pinocchio. When I stole this from Pinocchio, they probably had like this sort of like seemingly somewhat dirty conversion. Do you know how to draw an Among Us showing his dirty feet while pretending to be embarrassed of it? James Cummings, welcome. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, I'm working on it right now. I feel like this is pretty close. How are some of these paths incomplete? James Cummings, thank you for the follow. My guess is like this is... So this was the... I only had a step file. And then I didn't know how to convert it to some kind of vector file that I could open. You know, in my favorite CAD software, Illustrator, right? Right? So then I'd later on discovered that you can just... when you upload a step file, to Pinocchio, their preview of it is actually the SVG file that they like made. And like it comes out to measure kind of perfectly. You can see here, this is can you send me the step file on Discord? I can. All right. If that's the way it's gotta be. I like how no one offered that last time around. Not a single person offered. Like, I'll just I'll do the the vector file for you. And it was only now that anyone did. Everyone offered to give me advice on how to get free CAD software. Cinematic, let me find your thing on Discord. And also let me find the I think it's this. All right, I just sent it to you. Hear me out. 2 layers. One is to reference and trace on the second one. That way all the lines are connected. How are you suggesting I trace? Like, do you want me to like trace the whole? I'm going to trace each individual one, like each individual cut. Please stop. We don't use SVG files. We use DXF. Well, the cutter I go to. The cutter I go to takes SVGs and Illustrator files. Among your standard step files and DXFs. Pretty much you can copy pasta the reused ones. The thing is, I wonder how many of these are actually like connected, to be perfectly honest. Like these guys right here are probably like fine. Like that probably like fit into the conversion just fine, but it's probably all the ones that like they would deem weird-ish. Anything that's not just like at some point horizontal or vertical. And people wonder why the world is falling apart. It's all because we use these SVGs when we get stuff laser cut. That's the #1 problem in the world, right? Sinvek, were you able to get it? I like how, you know what? Sinvek, I'd like for you to realize what's going on. I sent you the plate file I got. You're going to convert it to an SVG, then send that to me so I can continue operating on it as though it were an SVG. You just want to provide me with a cleaner one. I mean, you're not wrong, though. The file does not work because you're looking at it like it's a graphical line with thickness, but it isn't really like that. Well, I mean, like, the lines have no... The line, like, the paths themselves provide, like, the instructions for them to cut. Like, this is my understanding of it. When they have the vector file, they're going to ignore any notion of this stroke. Like, the actual stroke thickness. They're just using the actual vector paths as the instructions, is my understanding. So, like, it doesn't matter if I, make this, like, 352 millimeters in thickness of stroke. Yeah, but if you see, oh yeah. No, I'm aware of that. There was something that someone had pointed out a long time ago that I haven't looked at in a while. I think it was this, like the just the outline. I'm wondering if, let's see. I guess it's really not that obvious. Right there. It's obvious at 60,000% zoom. That's pretty obvious. You just gotta zoom in 60,000%. That's a problem for production? Well, this is true. And, that's what I wonder is that, like, what if, like, Pinocchio, when they accepted the step file and then produced the preview, I wonder if that's just literally just a preview for me, the customer, or if that preview is also the thing that they actually use as instructions for cutting. I wonder, because if they do, then it's like, well, what difference did it make? Like, I don't know. I'm not Pinocchio. But, like, what I figure is that, like, again, at 60,000%, like, you could see, like, the the problem, but, like, for an actual laser cutter, like, it's probably going to fall apart, right? Like, this, like, literally this piece right here is going to just fall off the material. Is what I figure. And, like, nothing about this was never... Nothing about my intent for producing these plates was ever supposed to be perfect. I'm just trying to get the plate so I could do a build. There might have been this fundamental perspective difference here. Punkshoe, welcome. Feel free to send the step file to me also. I mean, sure, if you want it. Let's see. Simvec has already given me a head start here on providing me the SVG file that I want, so I can do more of this stuff that bothers you. All right, Wolf. I found you. I'm not even 100% sure that I'm supposed to be providing this step file to all these other people. I don't know how private this was intended to be. All right, let me take a look at this. This is the other thing that I kind of wonder about. That's 100.4. And that's 101.3. So this is less than 1 millimeter. I feel like they're going to complain about this guy. And that makes me wonder if I need to open up the IDK 60 to find out. There's also a notion that I don't really care if this goes out to the edge, anyways, because this is just a stabilizer cutout. So it might be more pertinent to find out, like, the non-stabilizer cutouts, the distance between them. So that's solid. This guy 99,437. 99,437 to 101.3. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I can just extend these stabilizers down and have them cut. I'm guessing these are stabilizer cutouts. Oh, Tozy, thanks so much for the DXF. Now I can open this in Illustrator. Oh, that's so very much appreciated. All right, give me 1 second. I gotta open up Discord. Kill Combat. Thank you for your contribution. You have no points for Airhorn? You're out of points? Oh man. Okay. I'm guessing 1 unit is 1 millimeter. Okay. Let's look at this now. Ah, looks smooth. Sinvec. Toasty did this real fast, so I guess here we have a working thing by this point. Unless, Toasty, you're making more discoveries. I only have free versions of software and it's not letting me do what I want to do. I see. Well, Toasty provided this super fast. So I might work with this, but I appreciate all the help to both of you. To all of you guys. All Hex, thank you for the contribution. Where are we at now? 36%, guys. 36. It's almost as if I work on keyboards professionally. Almost. Almost. Okay, so back to our regularly scheduled programming here. I'm going to do this thing I was doing a little bit earlier. It's always like Toasty has a skill set we don't posse. I'm guessing you mean possess. All right, look at my envision my art here. Ah, yeah. Oh, look at my artistry. So, Synthetics, the guy who sent me this file in the first place, said that I could just get rid of these cuts, but why get rid of them when I can do this thing? What's the radius of those? 3 millimeters. So the idea is that, or 1.5. So the idea is that I want all of this to be about, 1.5 millimeters away, right? I think that resolves what I want, and if not, I'm sure Pinocchio will tell me. What the fuck? That was a fucking square. There we go. What I figure is that, like, I can just kind of fuzz this, and I just figure that, like, they're probably not looking at every single point, right? So with that said, I think we'll be fine. I hope they don't get mad about this thing, but we'll see. L. I need to use L, not M. That's probably what I want. God damn. Fucking. Oh my god, click that shit. Alright, so just 3 more at the bottom, and then my other thing too here is that, so there's already these, so I guess I'm just gonna do the same thing. Yep, just like that. Oh shit. Hey, what if I made a whole like YouTube tutorial on how to make plate files in Illustrator? Did you guys get mad? Did you guys get mad, Toasty? Would you get mad at me? I'll be like, I'm a famous keyboard designer. I'm gonna teach you today how to construct plate files in Illustrator. For those of you beyond CAD. For those of you who want some next level designs, like me when Chris whips out non-beige keycaps. I don't know what's wrong with that. That's probably not even like the right spot. Yeah, that's not. They're not even level. All right, hold up. That wasn't right. I think you should. YouTube tracks the activity on your channel. You know, okay, I gotta say this. I gotta say something. It'll get you in the habit of uploading content. Then one day I'll be a YouTube partner. Oh man, can you imagine? Wait, I just realized. Oh shit, where am I? There's only 2 at the bottom. Okay, we're almost done. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. All right, we got the greatest plate ever made. Greatest plate of all time. Wait a second. Hold up. Okay, the width. All right, I see. Got it. And the reason that it's that way is the artboard is not to form here. Document, setup, edit artboards, blah, blah, blah. Well, I should just take these to the edges first here. Okie doke. The greatest plate file ever made. All right, this is, what's the date today? 2023, 0120, IDK 60 fixed edge cuts. All right, Illustrator file. I could just send this over as an Illustrator file to Pinocchio. Nox Umbra, welcome. All right, this concludes this this wonderful task, aided by some of the best here in chat. Sinvec, Toasty, 2-1, All Hex, the whole gang. Thank you guys. Thank you guys for your assistance. All right, I think it's time. Let's do some recordings. Was that all you wanted to change, the way those cuts are done? Pretty much. We did the I don't know if you tuned in the other time, but we did this IROX plate already. There's IROX switches for the Sidewinder. I did not help. Please don't understand. Oh, guys, for anyone watching the YouTube VOD, I know that there's no chat on the actual video, but if you guys want to know who helped, 2-1 definitely helped. 2-1 was definitely a great help to this this plate file. In addition to Toasty and Sinvec, guys who definitely 100% approved of my use of Illustrator for keyboard designs. All right. Anyways, okay. So we did this IROX plate. So it looks like I'm gonna send this over. I'm gonna send the IROX one over. We're gonna get these cut. This one in alu and this one in stainless steel, and then we'll have a couple of future builds there. So cool. Alrighty. With all of that said, I think I could close this out. Don't save that. Just close all of this out. Close that. Open OBS. Hey, and there I am. There I am. You know what I'm thinking is that, like, maybe I could change the figurine that's here every time. Like, I have like a whole, I don't know if you guys know this. If no one, if you guys don't know this by now, I have a large collection of Super Smash amiibos. So maybe I could just change this figure every time. What do you guys think? Should I do that? We had Hatsune Miku on yesterday's footage, even though I might not use it. But I could grab all of those. I could always just change it to whatever else. I also took one of the... I had stacked 2 filters. One was a Tiffin Black Pro Mist. And then I'd put on this Moody one, which is still on it, which is kind of why it looks a little soft and diffused here. And also a little darker. I think that's a part of it, right? So I want to get this light back on. There. Now there's one more light. I say let's do another type test on this guy, just so that we have more usable footage. Can you explain to me how to edit this to not make it so fuzzy and desaturated like I'm a 5-year-old? Fuck, yeah, no, let's do this. Okay, so here's what I'll do. I'll record one type test, and then I'll open up DaVinci Resolve, and then we can struggle to recall how I did this 5 months ago on the one singular YouTube type test that I have up. How about that? Are you guys cool with that? I see GMK Perry in the back. Yeah. Wait, what if I did this test? Cause like, you know, like how you can kind of see it like in the screen. What if I did this test so that it shows up like all stupid? Because I just saw one of these dumbass settings where it was like everything was upside down. Oh, here's mirror. Here's upside down. Ah, yeah, okay. Perfect. Alright. Ooh, should we turn down, should we try figuring out how to turn down these fans? Let me turn down fan control. And then also, I might need to turn off this, the Cintiq here. There's a new version of fan control since yesterday. I guess I'm updating it. All right. Yes. Wait, no. We already did this. Okay. Oh shit. Did I need to do that whole setup again? Oh, that's fucked up. Fuck this. I'm not gonna do this. Wait. Yeah, man, that's kind of messed up. I gotta say. Okay, whatever. I don't care. Let's do this type test. Can you guys like hear the ambient noises of my? Can you guys hear me? Hello? Hello? Did the audio break? I think I'm still here. I hope I'm still here. I mean, okay. Well, no. What's just going on was, you know, as mentioned yesterday, I have two PCs running. One is my streaming PC. The other one is my workhorse PC, where you just saw me do, you know, these plate files. And one of the more brilliant ways that you could, you know, produce a plate file, but also is what I'm using now to record, and what I would otherwise use to game. It just has more components, or like higher components in them, right? But there's a lot of fans, and there's a bit of loudness to all of this. So I wanted to see if I could get these fans down from yesterday, you know, as we were kind of messing around with it. My guess is probably no, because the fans that are in this working PC right now, this workhorse PC, it seemed like this is as low as they go, and this is kind of just a weakness of the fact that I bought these loud fans. And then meanwhile, I regrettably just updated fan control, which seemed like really cool software yesterday. But there's like a whole setup process that I now have to redo. So I'm just going to say forget that. Now, what I'm wondering is, can you guys at this moment hear like the ambient sounds of both PCs running in the background? My guess is if you do, it's probably, you know, not as bad as if like the fans are going full speed, but it's probably not perfect. Like, it would be preferable if they were in another room, you know, or if all the fans were turned off, or if I recorded this with everything turned off, and then like it's just like, you know, the microphone connected to something that doesn't make noise. I don't hear him. Okay, cool. All right, let's just do this then. Here's one thing I'm thinking about. This is the USB stereo out, which is what I'm also using for the VOD. And in the VOD, when I go back to the streaming PC, I have this set up with 0 gain, as should this be. Filters, yeah, there's no gain filter on this. Oh, by the way, Sinvec, I did install those Realtek drivers, which you're right. Like, it's just, I just had the Windows default non-Realtek driver installed onto the PC, right? Or the streaming PC. And it seemed to have improved everything. And now I can simultaneously use mic in and line in both on the rear. So that way I can avoid using the shitty mic in that's attached to the case on the front panel. So I appreciate sending that. What I wonder is whether or not now that this is Realtek, imagine being surprised that I know things. Okay, let me see. Where would I even go to look? Not that. So I don't think there's like the Realtek stuff here, but maybe I should install it just because. Which might involve me, needing to restart my PC if that's the case. What's funny though is that you had sent over like something specifically on MSI, right? Like it was an MSI specific like setup file. I'm not sure if like I need like a different one because the motherboard I have on this other PC is also from MSI, but it's a different model. It's a X570 Tomahawk. As a universal Realtek installer. Okay. Do you happen to have that link still, or should I just like look for it? Maybe I'll just look for it. We're not even doing a recording right now. Let me locate it. Also, let's get some music back on. We're gonna be chilling for a bit while I take care of this whole thing. Let's find it. All right, I just found it. Extracting it now. Wait, I shouldn't even need this, now that I'm thinking about it. I can install it, I just don't think it's going to be actually all that helpful. Like, when I think about it now. Can y'all tell it's supposed to be a turnip? Let's check this out. I think I get it, like after you mentioned it. But I'm not sure if I was able to tell 100% right away. What do you guys think? I think like having that stem. I think having that stem would go a long way. Some kind of a stem at the top. Good enough. All right. Or not. I mean, I'm guessing people don't just eat turnips with the stem on. So it's, yeah, the bottom half is pretty accurate. Okay. So it's just occurred to me, I don't think that this thing I was mentioning is going to be super helpful. Realtek. I can install it, but maybe not an effective use of time. The thing that's occurred to me is that this is coming in quite a bit quiet as compared to, say, for example, the same exact stereo that's going from this XLR stereo out on the mixer into the line in on my streaming PC. And as I recalled, it's because the MG12XU, while I mentioned I think the USB is probably going to be like what I imagine to be the best like sound output digitally, it also comes in at like 15 decibels quieter than the non-digital outs. And what I was reading was that was intentional because they were just trying to prevent any notion of you putting in clipping input into your PC and then you just, I guess, modify it. So I wonder if just putting in or increasing the gain via OBS is helpful, or if I should do the post-processing separately just to increase this once I actually put together the video. Probably the latter is what I'm guessing. So maybe we could do that. So I won't do anything there. We'll just run the type test and proceed from here. Okay. I'll shut up now. Let's do some type tests. Bruh! Oh my god, what is that stupid sound over there? Hold on, I gotta turn off this machine. This is a separate, like, this is a work machine. Hold on. Like, what did we gain? What did we gain by having work send a message or whatever the hell that sound was at 11:30 on a Friday? You know? It's crazy. Were our lives improved by that? Like, is the world now a better place because that sound came in the middle of my type test? All right. I'm going to wait till it's completely shut off. All right, here we go. That was pretty hard. All right, let's listen back to it. All right. I'm guessing that was here. I wonder if I could get this shifted down more so we could see more of the test on the screen. The logo is right side up, but the rest of the page is upside down. I'm so confused. Why is it upside down? I hit the upside down mode. Here's some sort of weird monster right now. It's a little hard. I think that first test I was moving quite a bit quicker, but this one was just a little bit harder to handle. Can you guys hear this okay? I know it's probably a little quiet because, again, it's like 15 decibels quieter than we intend it to be. You still got almost my all-time best and you were typing upside down? Well, I was typing right side up. I was just doing what I thought I needed to do. I think there's like a threshold for how low it'll go. So I mean, I think this will show up on the screen if we do it like this. Should we redo the test? I mean, letters came out upside down, so I'm not sure you're typing right side up. All right, let's do this again. How even? All right, let's take a look at this video. It's like you can hardly see it. Okay, so let's go with this and let's try and see if we can figure out how to color grade this. You guys cool with that? Okay. Yes, please teach. Oh, fuck. I'm gonna be literally the worst possible teacher because I don't even remember how to do this, and even when I was doing it, it was my first time, and I'm pretty sure I didn't know what I was doing. So, yeah, pardon me for that. All right, let me figure out a few things here. I'm gonna get DaVinci Resolve open. Whew. Still loading. I think one of the issues is that I don't know if I can open more than one project at once because I just want to be able to like go back and forth, like looking back and forth between what I did last time. Because the thing is that like, I don't know how much you guys like, if you guys had even seen the YouTube video that I put out in August, exclamation YouTube, I think it's still labeled as my newest video, which is kind of true. I probably just want to copy everything from there. Like maybe literally just drop in, almost just drop this in entirely. All right. This is what I had from last time. So you can kind of see here, fuck, I don't remember what this shit I'm even looking at right now. Okay, here it is. Damn, how do you, I don't even remember how to navigate this. All right, these are, oh shit. These are the nodes. Fuck, bro, I can't even really tell you guys. There we go. This is the original footage, and there's a bunch of like color grading nodes here for this Hello M0110, which incidentally, this is the board that we were planning on rebuilding today. LOL, the channel, do I hire dumb girls? What's the story behind that? The story is actually in the description. You can go ahead and watch it, or I'll just explain it. Dwight Howard was drafted into the NBA in 2005. A couple of years later, I had come across his high school MySpace, which must have been from about 2003 or 2004. And if you guys remember on MySpace, there was like MySpace music. And I guess he recorded this song when he was still like a teenager in high school over like some kind of remade Inspector Gadget beat. So I just like, again, this must have been like, you know, like a couple years later, maybe around 2009 or so. So I just like ripped it off of MySpace, and then like I opened it up in Premiere, and then I put in a stupid zoomed in photo of his face. And then I just, I uploaded it to YouTube, and that was it. And then somehow the video got like a couple thousand views, which has always been kind of funny to me that like people actually like looked for this. Or came across it somehow when searching up Dwight Howard on YouTube. That's the story. The literal, yeah, this is the literal Dwight Howard, former member of the Orlando Magic, Los Angeles Lakers, Houston Rockets, Charlotte Hornets, Washington Wizards, and Philadelphia 76ers. I think those are all the teams he's been on. Many of them for one single year. Anyways, okay, so basically there's all this this footage here, and I can't lie, I don't remember what I'm supposed to click. Okay, so I think we just, oh shit, you just click on these numbers. So, okay, so this is where we started. This was the log footage that I had produced from this type test. I'm not 100% sure if I put a filter on this, like on the actual lens, but this was like, you know, sort of recorded in Nikon's version of log. So the idea here is that you just kind of create nodes to kind of like layer on the types of effects you want to put like on the actual like video image. So honestly, I can't tell you guys. I don't remember what these things mean. And at this point now, I just kind of wish that I had some kind of template to drop these things in. Like, I'm sure I can go back and like kind of figure out what these were, what CST was, what PRI was. HSL, this is going to be like hue, saturation, luminance, window. Yeah, you can kind of see like things kind of change. Like this is like each layered effect. It looks like here I have like an HSL change in that upper left hand corner. You can see that there. And I guess I had some power windows because I had this weird shadow. I think that was coming down from an elevated monitor. So I just kind of wanted to get rid of that. And then I think I was just trying to brighten up this side. Or darken it. I guess darken it. And then here's like another one here where I'm trying to like take attention away from my arm and put it on that. I added some kind of glow to it. I added some kind of fake film grain to it. And then at some point I had some keyframe for something. I don't even know. I don't remember what this was, to be perfectly honest. So I'm gonna have to go and relearn all of this because I feel like I was trying to learn enough to put together one simple clip that just had like enough, you know, this was one singular clip, right? I wanted to learn enough to be able to put this out onto YouTube, and quite frankly, this is not nearly enough to put anything out that's like very, you know, actually like a cinematic movie. But this was enough for, you know, a under 2-minute clip, right? What I learned was not nearly enough, but what I learned I've already forgotten. So I don't know, I'm a little embarrassed to try to figure out and like struggle on stream again, because I actually did this once before on stream and was just trying to like, again, like click around and figure shit out. And I felt somewhat embarrassed. And I feel like I'm going to have to go back to that if I were to do this right now. Like, I feel like I would have to go back to this and then like redo like the whole embarrassment of trying to figure this shit out. I want to, but it's embarrassing, you know? I appreciate you showing it regardless. The second resolve, the node system really messes with me coming from traditional timeline editing. I get it. I get it for sure. Like, the thing is, like, the ideas of this, like, they make a whole lot of sense to me. Like, the idea of it makes a lot of sense because, like, I come from, you know, this background of using Lightroom for several years. The problem is just that, like, I haven't done this in video, in DaVinci Resolve, like, more than one time 5 months ago. So it's just like, fuck, like I didn't keep up with it. I really should have. But hey, I mean, this is where like we want to be now, right? Like, it's like I'm at this point where I do want to actually put together these recordings and then have footage. So if I can, like, you know, get into the habit of this, then maybe I won't just lose it again. So So yeah, you know, like, and that's the thing too, though, is that like I do want to like actually do this right now, because like I know that we're looking at all of this like, you know, really flat log footage right now, and I kind of want to see what it would look like, you know, if we were to do this. I just need to figure it out, I guess. So let me see. Maybe we'll get through the embarrassment here. I'm just gonna write down what I named all of these nodes, so that like I can try to figure it out. Because I don't think I could have two projects open at once. So I apparently have something called CST, another thing called PRI, HSL, and then window 1, 2, and 3, which I think were all just like literal power windows. I have a glow and a grain and a keyframe. I think that the keyframe had to do with like my start and end stuff here. Nico Steven, what's going on? I think the keyframe might have had to do with something related to, oh shit, what am I fucking doing? Welcome and Happy New Year, by the way. I had some stuff on the start and end, just like these cards, I think, or maybe it was just the start. I had something that just like faded in this, and then like I'd start the test audio before you actually see the video. That way, okay, I got something to tell you guys. I forgot to mention this last night. I asked you guys what your thoughts were on typing test videos, and I got to tell you guys, there's something I really hate about every single typing test video out there, pretty much. Like, all right, let me just flat out say it. I hate that thing that people do where they make some other sound and then start and or end a typing test. I hate that. I understand it. 100% I understand it, but I hate it. Like, I hate it so much. It just like it just gets on my nerves. I have one typing test on my YouTube and I did that. No, like, look, I get it. And the thing is, every type test, so like everyone who's ever produced a type test and is watching my stream right now, or is watching this on the YouTube VOD that's gonna go up, like, I get that I would offend you guys, or like I have the potential of offending people who do this, because it's like, I hate it. But I understand it, but I just hate it. It's like a huge pet peeve, like, ugh. Anyways, that's why I did this in this one video. That's why I want to continue doing this. Like, I understand that you're trying to like calibrate the sound. Like, you know what a mouse sounds like. So it's like, if you have like the notion of what the mouse sounds like in this context, like, it will reduce your inability to understand what the context really is for the sound that you're trying to portray. I get it. But I just hate it. Like, I don't know, man. I just hate it so much. My comment on the next typing test of yours will be, I love the intro. Anyways. Fade in the title, which is the name of the keyboard. Start the audio before you see the video. And in fact, in between the title card and the video, there's a nothing. So it fades out, and then there's a nothing. You hate it too? So dramatic. Rantenstein's monster has arisen. Bitter Seeds, welcome and Happy New Year. All right, and then I'm not sure what I did here at the end. I apparently threw something here at the end that I don't really remember. Oh, I think I did like a blur and fade out. And I think that's probably what I keyframed. That's my guess. Oh shit. No, hey, I remember. I remember now. I don't think anyone pointed this out, but there was actually like a little bit of dumb magic I did. I think I literally clipped out something that I was embarrassed about, and I don't remember what it was. I think I had something where like my hand twitched. So I just cut out like a little blip of my hand like twitching. Like I think I started to move this hand towards the mouse. Was it your thumb? I don't think it was that. I don't think it was that, but I think it was like I did some kind of a twitch where I did like this. Like I was about to end it and I just cut it out. And I'm gonna guess that no one noticed it. All right, and then it looks like I just have some kind of weird rendering issue. I don't know. Maybe I need to blow out these fans at some point. Okay. Anyways, I wonder if there's a way I could template this whole thing that I've done, because I've just written down what all of my nodes are, and then like I'm seeing now again, like I have this title card, and then I have this like blur fade out ending, and if I could just make every single type test like this in a template format, that would probably be kind of nice. If anyone knows how to do that in DaVinci Resolve, let me know. In any case, let's stumble through it. This would be Neverest. And then let's date it. Today is 2023-01-20. And we'll just play with this for now. And at some point, I'm certain that I'll give up. And then we'll go back to doing some type tests. Will you be recording more today? I'm more likely to be recording than I am to be doing stuff in DaVinci Resolve, to be honest. Because quite frankly, like my whole thing is, I've recorded this in log footage and I've made this even like more soft and diffused because of the lens filter I have on it. So I just kind of want to see what it looks like inverted. That's literally all I kind of want to do here. I realize I'm also like way more zoomed out, but I think that's helpful in, seeing the upside down type test I did. Okay. All right, let's pretend I know what I'm doing. And so if I go into, what's this thing called again? Color. I think I'm supposed to create some nodes. Now I just have to remember how to do that. Also, oh, that's how to zoom out. That makes a lot of sense. Okay, so I'm guessing add node. Fuck, I don't remember. CST. Okay, if I just Google CST DaVinci Resolve, does that acronym come up? Color space transform. Okay, this is helpful. Fuck, I don't know what these are. Well, what if I just put all of it? So how do you detach this? Is that how that works? No. How the fuck do you attach these? I don't remember how to do this. All right, if anyone in chat knows how to use DaVinci Resolve and cares to save me from this embarrassment, feel free to holler, because I don't remember. All right, let's just put in all of them, and let's see if it starts making more sense. I'm going to guess that these are not it, based off of the last project we just looked at. Oh, we added that already. Splitter, and I'm going to guess combiner. None of these are it. So let's delete all of these. Okay. So I'm gonna guess it's a corrector. I'm just trying to figure out how to get this. Okay, that's probably how to do it. That makes more sense. Okay. Let me go back to my list of notes. All right, now I gotta find out what PRI is. I think it was like primaries. Yeah, it was probably this primaries thing. I have no idea how to use it, but rest assured, I believe in you. Okay, hold on. I missed a bunch of things. You're going to end up looking like CMD data typing. Okay, let's add a few more. I think they're all going to be correctors. Let's just add a whole bunch. Okay, how do you rename a node? Is there a way to can you just type it in? Node label? Oh, there it is. Okay, so let's add the same exact things. Label, PRI, HSL. Let's just add, I'm gonna skip some of those windows because it's only just like when it's gonna come up. Glow, and then green. And I guess we'll delete that for now. There we go. Okay, so the funny thing about all of this is that, like, just for the purposes of color grading, I don't think, like, I don't 100% imagine that this is, like, any more specifically advantageous to use nodes compared to, say, other software. I don't know. What I do know is that, like, in terms of the uses that I've seen for nodes, like, of how useful they can be, I haven't seen them be useful in this case where I'm dealing with one singular clip that I just want to change some colors for. So I'm just throwing that out there first. Okay, anyways, I need to figure out or try to recall how to get this the color space transform on. It's been a long time. All right. I know that there's this color space transform thing here, and for some reason that's different from the color space thing that's here. So I kind of recall that. And one thing I kind of want to do is like move back and forth between projects just to see. Project manager, take 5. Okay, I wish you can't just have 2 projects open, huh? Okay, so I have this thing here is the color space transform thing. I think this is the effect. If I right click and go here, it just says use timeline. I swear though that there was one other thing that I've forgotten. I think it might be in here somewhere. There was something else I did about a color, like some kind of color space thing that I feel like I'm forgetting. I almost wish that, is there like a history? Open history window. I think there's only a local history. How good are keyboards? Thank you for the hydrate. Let's hydrate a little. Input color space. Okay. So input color space, I think this is where I put in the Nikon N-Log. And then when I go into color, it's use timeline, and the input gamma is also Nikon N-Log. So I think that's what I do. All right, I hope I don't forget all of the things I just said just right now. Okay, so right here, what the hell? Do I go to the timeline? What the fuck is that? I don't even see it. It's not even here. Excuse me. That's bizarre. All right. Cool. Very cool. That's so cool. Okay, so clearly that was not enough because there's like another thing that has to happen somewhere here. Let's Google it. Input color space DaVinci Resolve media. Okay, I think it might possibly be in the settings of the project. I see a screenshot. Project settings. Project settings, color management. Oh shit. Hold on. Now let me go and check what I did for that other project. Project, no. What the H? I did automatic color management. Man, I gotta write all this stuff down. Okay, let's go back and check that thing out. What we need here. Project settings. Here we go. There we go. There we go. Okay, interesting. So that's what this looks like when we just put in this primary color space transform. Okay, then what is this? Why does this look all crazy? I think this is like not placed where I want it to be. How do you like move this? This is just like stuck there. All right, cool, I guess. It's like freaking magic, not gonna lie. Oops, I unhooked that. Oh my god, bro. Okay, next up, there's some primaries that I should change, but you know, I don't remember exactly what I want to do because these color wheels are a little bit like, you know, different than what I'm more typically used to, I think. Looking at, say, for example, like Lightroom. Like it's going to make, I feel like at some point it's going to make sense, but I mean, it's just like, I figure you can just like wiggle these around and like just kind of figure out what it is you might want to do. So like this offset looks kind of nice, but you see that it's like, it's pretty darkened, right? I think that's just an effect of the this silly filter that I have. Okay, so I'm sliding, you could like slide the middle point around like within these color wheels, but then I remember you can also like use these like kind of, I don't know how to explain it, these like left right sliders by clicking and dragging for like all channels, but also individual RGB channels for what the setting actually is. Except for offset, because offset's a little bit different, right? But Oh shit. What the fuck did I just do? Oh man, I feel like I busted everything up right now just by accident. How do I reset it? Reset node grade? I think it's probably reset. I don't know. I mean, honestly, this is helpful to know just in terms of just checking out what the difference really is. So this is kind of like the flat footage we started with. This was just the simple color space transform. And then where we took these primaries. I wonder, can you do, I don't know how to do both at the same time. Or like how to hide them both at the same time. That's where we started, and that's where we landed. It's very interesting, though. Is the point of the filter using the camera to neutralize the colors so you have more freedom in post? No, it's just a fun filter. I mean, we had this, like, stupid-ass thing. Hey, you know, that's kind of fun, too. We could look at that dumb thing we did yesterday. I don't even remember which one it was. Hold on, let's try to find it. Was it this one? No, it wasn't. I think it might have been this one. No, not that one. This one. We put that stupid sign that's behind me. This one, like right here in front of this monitor. So I wonder what it would look like to color grade this. All right, that was a Sangyo 60. This was let's do it by when we. Should we do it by when we did the type test or when we color, or like when we actually like started the project? I'm guessing, just for the sake of it, let's just pretend like it was yesterday. Sorry, you guys can't see this. So we'll call this Sangyo 60. Okay, so we'll just like do the same thing, right? And again, this is like helpful to like recall. Oh, whoops. I accidentally just put everything in. Okay, project settings. I'm getting it back. I'm getting it back now. The very, very tiny limited knowledge that I had in August and lost, I'm getting it back. Okay. I didn't even put it on the timeline. But hey, it's looking good already, right? It's looking fantastic already. Isn't that still the filter on the camera? We just don't have, exactly. It's the same one. It's this like the company's called Prism Lens Effects. And it's called the Moody filter. I bought a couple of filters from there. I got this Moody filter, and I got a couple of like half kaleidoscopes and a full kaleidoscope. 1 second. So the idea is that like here's a bunch of filters. Like they're kind of fun, right? Like I like them. I tried using them for a concert back in late November. This is the Moody. And what it does is like it's like a combination like Pro Mist diffuser plus like sparkle filter. So you can see that it's doing a lot of diffusion. See, it's going kind of fast here. It's doing like a lot of diffusion, but it's also like sparkling, like, you know, the super, super bright highlights. And like what I noticed is that there were a lot of filters that do one or the other. So it's just kind of cool that they did this like all in one. You might not want both of them in one, but it's just like, it was Black Friday. It was Black Friday, so I bought it. It was like on sale. And I'm just like, well, I might want to do both of them at once. Yes, fun. That's the word. Yeah, dude, it's super fun. Look at this. All right, what else you got? I got these like half kaleidoscopes too. And that's we also have some footage of that as well somewhere here. Whoops, not that. Still not that. that one, like a lot of this footage was just these black pro mist filters, like the Tiffin, where it just diffuses. But one of these this is the kaleidoscope. I think this is a half kaleidoscope. So this one would be this. I'll just search it. Half kaleidoscope. Split kaleidoscope, I think that's what it was called. So obviously the effect here is just like better when you're doing this on a still and you can kind of plan for it, but also probably the content of the image is also somewhat affected by it. So we can play with this one too, just to like kind of see. But one at a time here. Let's do this guy. So a couple of nodes to add. We're just gonna do like the two most basic ones, right? As I'm recalling. So again, this would be CST and then PRI. So this one would be that. And then we'll just call this the end log. Holy smokes. All right, and then if yesterday this project we just did was any indicator, it would kind of maybe behoove us to move it in sort of the same-ish direction. We can see a lot of it's like super blown out, right? So that's like a little bit of the issue. But I mean, this whole thing was a joke to begin with, right? so it's like, yeah, it's fine. It's the way it was supposed to be. But Noxumber, welcome. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Happy New Year, by the way. How's my Friday? My Friday was good. My Friday was good. I think work was productive. I don't know if you're asking Pungshu, but I'm just explaining myself. Work was somewhat productive. Took a little nap. What did I do? I ate some glizzies, some vegan glizzies. The Lakers won, and now we're working on this type test. Alrighty. Was there anything else we needed to do here? I mean, I guess that was like kind of it. I don't know what more we could really do with this footage. This is like kind of feels like kind of the start and end of it, really. I mean, I could just play with more settings. Saturation preserving. Saturation max. As though that helps. All right. Anyways, so that was the difference here. That's where we started, and this is where we landed. Vegan glizzy's gross. What do you guys think? Should I post this to YouTube as is? Like no explanation. Just say Sanyo 60. Sanyo 60 with cobalt switches. You guys ever watch the Young Thug music video for his song Wyclef Jean? Oh, here's another question. Okay, that had nothing to do with anything. That music video was crazy. Young Thug couldn't make his own video shoot, and then the director took some creative liberties in complaining about how Young Thug didn't show up to the video shoot. And then they dropped the video, and then like Young Thug himself like promoted it. He's like, here's the video for Wyclef Jean, I guess. I got too much today, bro. I'm running on fumes. Too much. Oh, too much done. Nice. Cream soda. Wait, are cream sodas available? I got this weird sense for the longest time that cream sodas were like sold out. So I just like didn't like try. Puncture, I know they're yours. But it's just like at some point I was hearing they were sold out. I don't know if I made that up. Cream soda switches. Do you want some? I mean, yeah. Looks like they're up on Moyu Studio, Swag Keys, and R&D KBD. And there's a pre-order on Keeb Hut. Restocking or restock maybe? I don't know if I missed a restock. I see. Kiba has them in US as well. I see. All right. I'll check that out. How, okay, so here's my thing about, like, switches. Like, I wonder... Okay, let me just talk about this for a second. I wonder, like, would you, or just anyone who, like, you know, kind of puts together switches... where there's a lot of thought that goes into them, right? Is there any offense taken to the fact that I just always spring swap to like the same couple of different springs? Like, it's like, was the whole point of the switch lost? You know? Because I've been watching, like, for example, like YouTube videos on people talking about the SP Star Namazu switches, Namazu switches, however you pronounce it. That Bolsa sells, and it's like, I think like their whole thing is that like the spring is supposed to be short, and I'm just like, no. I don't want that. It's kind of the point of the hobby. If you steal the stem and ditch the rest of the switch, then yes, you might as well buy something else. I see. I mean, okay, fair. Okay, let's play with this. Before we move on to the next type test, let's try that 2023 0119. I think it's like Sangyo 60 something else. I might need to rename this project, but Sangyo 60 split kaleidoscope. Okay. So go back here. Oh, I guess we could just like look for this. I think it was this one. Yeah. Change. Also, I wonder, did I record this? I did record this at 24. That's chill. Okay. Let's throw it down. And then let's again put those couple of corrector nodes. Oh man, I'm a pro at this. I'm a DaVinci Resolve pro. I'm a real videographer and colorist. Just like how I'm like a real keyboard designer too, you know? I'm a real designer. I do all my keyboard design work in Illustrator. Okay, let's see. I'd forgotten to put in the... I forgot to do this thing. Project settings. Just banging it out now. Just banging it out. Alright. Input color... Input color space. Nikon N-Log. Ooh. Color space transform. Nikon N-Log. Why does this come out? It's like super underexposed. I think maybe it's like the fact that I stacked the filters that I did. Like it seems almost kind of like between like the input color space and then the input gamma, it's like, it's kind of like the way that I look at it is that like the camera has recorded all of this super flat footage, you know, like this log footage, right? And what I'm trying to do is take that flat footage and make it to something that's really malleable. But the presets here, for, between changing to managed color, changing that input color space, and then using this input gamma is like doing a lot more than I really want it to. You can see that like I could change all these input gammas to things that aren't Nikon N-Log, and it's probably going to be like weirder, crazier. But I wonder if like this is really necessarily the correct move, or if there's just like other stuff that I'm supposed to do here. So it looks like that's supposed to be 9, or that was the main thing there. That doesn't really preview anything, really. Clip doesn't do anything. So it's a little weird, but I mean, I guess like from here, from this point, I mean, this is where we can start making some of those modifications, right? So like we were boosting up this gain, which we had done quite a bit in some of those other couple. And then meanwhile, we could take the lift up here too. I mean, this ends up being really crazy, right? Basically just fire up effects and just start sliding things around. I mean, there's probably a more, sophisticated way to sort of do this. Someone who has a more sophisticated eye than I do. I try to watch some videos on like actual professional colorists, and I'm sure that they have a natural eye for this in addition to, the work that they've put in for it. But I mean, this is no different than myself, I don't know if people want to call me, a photographer or anything, but, I've been shooting for several years now. And at the same time, what you end up doing in a lot of things is just moving a bunch of sliders around, right? Like, it's like you might try to find some kind of a starting point via a preset. But, that's like, this is like the analog of seeing something that's, this is not like officially raw footage, but the idea of like log being some kind of compressed sort of look so that you can make it like it's malleable enough to take it to the extremes that you want it to. Similar to like using like a raw format for photos, right? Or like I was explaining yesterday, like the idea of what a photo film negative is. How a bunch of colors are just kind of compressed into sort of that orangish brownish cast. That's kind of just the way that I like look at it, I suppose. Just try to take that skin a little bit right there. I feel like that's how I every YouTube debut ever. Moving a bunch of sliders around. Look at that stupid curved thumb. How annoying. I hate how my thumb curves. What a dumbass thing I do. Did I do that on the one that I worked on today, the Neverest? How bad is it? It's not so bad. But yeah, if you want some creases, I got you, dude. You only need like 58 anyways. 60. I need 60. Or I would like 60. I mean, I guess you could kind of put anything on the escape and spacebar, I suppose. Just have switches that are totally different. All right, here's the other thing too, is that within DaVinci, there's also like, audio processing too. And I think one of the things I wanted to do as well here is just like, boost it up by 15 decibels. But then I have to go and figure out how to do that because I don't think I've done this before. All right, I'm going to quickly scan through and see if I can figure it out in 2 minutes. I'm pretty sure that's not the case, but whether or not I do, I want to go back to doing some type tests. I think that's what you guys are here for, right? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. All right, let's look it up. Increase.
How to increase?
Oh shit! Is it just this thing on the? Is it just this? The whole time? All right. Also, it's really hard to hear over this music, at least for me. I'm sure to watch you do weird shit, anyways. Or as always. Let's see. It will depend on a vendor. They receive their restocks. Just depends on their internal lead times. I see. What do you guys think of the filter, by the way? I just increased that by like 10 decibels. Maybe that was too much. Do you guys think this is like too soft, like too diffused, too ridiculous looking? Whew. I like how I could hear it better after I just increased the volume. That was kind of nice. Also, I'm definitely hearing it at a delay. And I definitely feel like I can hear the hum of one or both of the PCs. I need some quieter fans, man. I think that might be my next investment, is just instead of getting all this audio equipment, the thing that'll help improve the sounds of my type tests will probably be quieter fans. Or maybe just trying to figure out how to learn how to use fan control. The white is still pretty gray. That's kind of how I like it. All right, let's see. There's some other like color wheels that I just can't really fully remember how to access. Let's see this really quickly while we're here. I don't remember. Color bars? Oh, they're bars this time. All right. So I think my next, my future task is to figure out what the hell to do. Because I'm sure there's some other stuff here that, there's other color wheels that are like non-primaries. I wonder, clicking around here. Oh, what the fuck was that? Oh, it auto-balanced. Oh, that was interesting. Yeah, I don't know about that one. PC build stream soon. I don't know. PC building is like a little weird. Just because I feel like the camera setup for it is different. And then also, I don't know. It's a little more out of my comfort zone. There's that fact too. Oh, here it is. Okay, so here's like the log wheels. So I think the idea is like I could boost that up a little bit, just like in all. Offset, what does offset do? Just kind of makes everything brighter in that direction. Midtones, yeah, no, we don't want that. Shadows. Should we darken the shadows? I mean, yeah, that kind of has made a difference here. And then like we can each individually change all the channels too. What do you guys think of how like I like everything kind of cool colored? I like white lights, like daylight white lights like this, which seems to be like a very unpopular opinion among a lot of people I talk to. Some people have said it looks too sterile, but I'm a fan. All right, cool. I think I just need to figure out how to put together those cards at the beginning and end and how to like maybe just have some kind of preset for them. And Dixius, welcome. Thank you for the contribution. Oh my goodness, where are we now? Where are we now? 36%. Oh my goodness. All right. You guys want to do some type tests? Let's do some type tests. Okay, so we've done this Neverest, twice now. We've done a few tests for the Sangyo and the Sirius. I'm kind of tired of looking at those because we were, using those yesterday. Let's take a look and see. I go to my collection. What do you guys want to see? Bring out the K-Max? I could. I want to do an older one because all of these three that I just did were like the newer ones, or like the latest things I've built. Should we run a poll? Like, I'm probably not going to do this one because the stabilizers aren't tuned. I'm not sure if the stabilizers are tuned on this one either, or this one. I think all this, like, if you look at these, 2014, 2015, 2017, these are the ones that I last built. How about I put like a poll for these 5? And then, yeah, you guys could choose which to type test. Let's do Prophet, Duck, Eagle, V1. I'm going to hate that one because it has short springs, I think. Prophet, I think, has H1s. Actually, I'm going to hate a lot of these. I don't remember what's in that. I think it's a Black Alps. I'm just guessing. I guess I could just click it. What? I have the details here. Why don't I just click it? Yeah, linearized Black Alps. And then finally, I think it's the K with pewters. All right, let's do a 3-minute poll. Which guys do you want to see which keyboard do you want to see a type test of? Get your votes in, guys. Ooh-wee. For those of you guys who haven't seen it, we're gonna see it. Whatever wins, we're gonna see it. But I'll just go through. So this is the K. This was the first time that I realized you needed to put in dummy switches, or like dummy switch bottoms, for the purposes of O-ring HHKB boards. This is the Blade 60. We had this palm plate cut out for Alps to sort of dip in there. And I think that's kind of what we did the same thing for the hammer as well. The hammer, this is like a super, super classic, legendary case, 60% tray case from Hammer. Hammer, the same guy who does the CRP, as far as I understand. Got this Duck Eagle V1. This has the cherry grays that are like super heavy. I think they're 100 grams, and they're the linear gray switches from Cherry, and they're also like pre-tool. I don't know if they even make new tooling for it, but they're very much not smooth. And then finally, these are H1s with no spring swap and GMK Dark. Philco. You really want to see the Philco, huh? I mean, I don't know what to tell you. I don't hate my Philcos. It's just that, I mean, I hate that they're not HHKBs, but you know, I've always found them to be kind of nice. They're just not on this list tonight. You know what I realized? Also, we could do this while the poll's still up. I forgot to this working? I forgot to clean this up. These are the sixes space bars. For anyone who hasn't voted, get your votes in for which you guys which keyboards you'd like to see type tested. And I mean, whatever gains votes, I'll just go in that order until I'm tired of doing type tests tonight. PH60, I still can't believe you got one that's a PH local release. Yeah, no, I don't know what to say. Well, I saw the okay, hold on. I gotta pull in another playlist, don't I? Damn it, that's where we started. Oh my god. Okay, there's 3 boards. Let's see if we could just do all 3 of them. Hammer, Blade, and K. Bitter Seeds, thank you for the contribution. We're getting closer. So yeah, I remember I had seen, you know, I would just look up HHKBs, really. That was pretty much it. Like, I'd look up HHKB layout boards that were, you know, on Geek Hack. And I think that's one that I found that was already, like, done by that point. And then I still kind of do it to this day, but it's like, it's gotten really weak, where it's just like, I'll search HHKB on the Mech Market Discord. It's now just all Topre HHKBs, like stock or maybe slightly modified. And it's just like, I have enough of them, and if I don't, then I guess I'll pick one up. But there's nothing like, there haven't really been interesting HHKB boards that have come in. But I'd found someone who was selling, I think they might have been East Coast US. So that person got it somehow. And I'm going to guess that I think that the PH60 might have been, at some point, might have been like a global buy, but I could be wrong, right? And like, you guys, you probably know more than I do. Okay, anyways, I just need to put this in the box. Okay, I'm gonna go do a little cleanup, I guess. I'm gonna toss this in the stack of potato trays. I'm gonna put this in the bin that it belongs to, and then I'm gonna grab any 1 to 3 of those boards. K, Blade, and Hammer? Was that what it was? I already forgot. What was it? I think it was the K, Blade, and Hammer. I think in the order in which they got votes, I think it was Blade and then Hammer and then K. So I'm gonna go in that order. So I'll be back in a second. Who was that? Blade. Where is the blade? All right, I'm back and I heard a notification. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Switch Doc with the big old raid. Welcome, guys. Welcome, welcome. Doc Thumbs, Switch Doc. Hey, welcome, Raiders. Welcome, welcome. All right, we just did a poll for which to run some type tests on. We've been recording some type tests and trying to do some silly stuff with them. So, let me see. I need to do a couple of things here. Folks here have asked for the blade, so we're gonna run this blade. Shonies, thank you. Thank you for the contribution here. Was this always here? Was this here the whole time? Was this here during the type test? Hold up. Wait a second. Okay, it wasn't. I think I was just fidgeting with it. Doesn't look like it's there. Oh, you know what I need to do? I need to fucking change the desk mats. Also, should I change my t-shirt? Make it look like I did this on a different day? I think that was a suggestion we had, right? Like, we should probably change desk mats to match the keyboard. If it's the blade... I mean... I don't know if I have anything that's really incredibly appropriate for it. I have this Kobe desk mat that I haven't used yet. You ever need to fetch something to eat? Now let's do this. I think this was run through Bolsa? Was this Bolsa? I haven't run this before. Are we checking the chute for continuity? We have to make sure there's no plot holes in these type tests. Okay, here's the blade. Alright, so there's a few things to address, which include where I'll put these keyboards when I'm done with them. So I gotta pack up this Sanyo 60, reshoot the whole thing, a screwdriver was moved. The whole thing. Alright, I guess I can just pack this Neverest now. For anyone who doesn't want to see that log footage, I don't even think this really 100% matches, but this is the closest thing I have to like just an appropriate desk mat for an all black board. I have this Red Devils desk mat. That might kind of work. Maybe. Okie doke. Alright, then I'm gonna switch out the toy for something else. Alright, I have a Mugman. I don't know if Mugman covers that thing very well. I guess it kind of does. We're just trying to cover these cables that I have sticking out of there. They're for convenience, but at the same time, they're unsightly. Okay. Oh, wow. Yeah, been a long time for sure. All right, let's go to monkey type. All right, is there another stupid effect we want to do? Oh, is this? Oh, that's interesting. Oh, it's both upside down. Oh, that's funny. Let's upside down. I probably should only do one at a time. But guys, welcome. We're doing some keyboard type tests here. We're trying to record them and then figure out a way to get them up onto YouTube. Let's see. Probably not this, to be perfectly honest, just because there's going to be a lot of colons, and then you're just going to see me like type really badly just doing all these colons. Walked away for a minute. I missed Raiders. Yeah, Switch Doc came in with the fat raid. All right, is there any just like black theme? Let's do shadow. Mirror? I feel like nausea is gonna be really bad. What's this look like? This is so stupid. This is moronic. All right, let's do this. Okie doke. Let me think. Is there anything we need to do? Oh, I wanted to kind of... Should we change lens filters to something else? I don't know if we need to. Do you guys like this one? I don't know if you guys like this lens filter. Not this, for anyone just tuned in, not this necessarily, but we're looking at DaVinci Resolve. I don't have this exported, but I have this this sort of moody filter from Prism Lens Effects. It's literally called Moody, where it like softens the image by, it's like running a diffusion, and then it also like has sparkles, which you're not going to see here because there's no really bright like small highlights, like clipping highlights. Part of me is like, this might be a little intense, so I don't know if this is exactly what we want or not. Let me know what you guys think. By comparison, I can throw on the Black Pro Mist that was already on it. So this is what's been on it and what's typically always on it. So this is unfiltered. Oh my goodness. Hammer Brother with the big O raid. Welcome, welcome. You fixed your audio shit? I believe I have. I'm not 100% sure, but I would hope so. All right, this is an unfiltered lens. Outputting log footage. This is the filter that we usually have for stream. And that looks a little bit different from, what we have had. That was definitely more diffused. So I could run this and we'll just like wait for this to stop shaking. How you doing? I'm doing good. Doing real good. Doing some type tests here. This is what we normally have. I mean, it's so funny seeing this because it's just like so much less diffused. Okay. Let's do a type test. Mug band's in place. All right. Oh, fuck. Stop the presses. This wasn't pointed downwards. All right. Let's see. Continuing along here, I think that was probably a sufficient type test. Okay. Let's see. G-Banek, let me catch up on this. Hammer Brother, thank you for this. Switch Doc and Hammer Brother, thank you guys both for the raids. Let us know what you were up to. Appreciate you being here, G-Banek. We're doing all good. We're doing all good here. Almost bedtime. G-Banek, if you're going to dip out, hey, thanks so much for sticking around. Appreciate it. Hope you have a good evening and a good weekend. Couldn't miss the wait till spring. Okay, let's see. Are you using portable OBS or are you controlling another computer? This is another computer. 2 fridges with freezers, a separate freezer. When I see you doing some cleanup, sort of the same. Super busy Friday. It's the weekend now. Hell yeah. Okay, so we've just done this, and so like from this point, let's take a look. We've been doing this thing, just trying to get comfortable with this. Just like the simple first passes of color grading that we can just kind of mess around with. So let's try this out. 120 blade 60. Media. I guess there's nothing in here. So this latest one, I'll just pop in. Do this project settings. Bruh. Input color space is nlog. Throw this down on the timeline. And then let's just operate on the color here. Label CST. Oh, that's the out. Primary. Dang, it's like, what? I don't know why this, like, footage is like, you put this in and immediately it goes, like, to this. Collecting appliance like keyboards. Like, I wonder if it's the fact that, like, this log footage I'm recording is, like, it's from a camera operation standpoint not where it needs to be, if, like, the input color space, or sorry, the color space transform, like, in general, between the given color space and the gamma is, like, doing this. Because, like, if I'm, like, having to run this every single time, I feel like this is probably not necessarily the right way to go. But I don't know. It's weird too. I mean, just like looking at this, because there's such like a big contrast between, you know, all the white here, and then like this is just naturally a much darker board, right? So this is gonna naturally be pretty different. Yeah, one of our best bets probably off the bat is bringing this gamma up. It's a little weird though, that's for sure. No. Okay, did I mess a bunch of things up? Actually, probably. What the? How do I reset? Let's reset this. What have I done? That was weird. A bunch of stuff disappeared. Eka Chess, thank you for the contribution. We're getting close. Oh fuck. It's because I didn't connect that. Bro, I don't know what happened here. How far can I undo? It's almost like that log footage without like an input gamma was possibly more helpful. That's what's weird about this. What are your vinyl channel points about? Oh, I have a record collection behind me, so if you want to like listen to any of it, it's 1,000 points for a random vinyl, 8,000 if you want to choose from the list. You could see exclamation vinyl for the collection that I do have. I'm not 100% sure it's up to date. I think it was. I was thinking vinyl like a rap. No, vinyl records, music. So this is a little weird. I wonder, what if I just don't put an input gamma? Like, how necessary is this? Because this can be weird. Reset. There we go. Bro, I hate like the history states are kind of fucked up in Resolve. I get it. I actually do understand why the history states are like this, but like you hit Control Z and like you're going back way farther than I'm going way back farther than I intend to. That's actually something that I'm noticing is kind of annoying. Yeah, I might just like forego putting in a color space transform because it's getting like a little nuts. Or sorry, an input gamma on the color space transform. I mean, there's probably like can use just like something else, but I don't know how close like we'll get to something usable. Like this one actually looks kind of good. Kind of. And I wonder if this is like just a recording thing. Yeah, it'd be nice if you change history like Photoshop, you could just jump around. Yeah. It's a little weird. Like there is a history like window, um, but it's bizarre. That's for sure. So it's funny. It's kind of like there's a gamma here for Nikon, which is what I'm recording on, but it's like I don't really like it. But you can just kind of choose anything because like who's gonna know? 18% gray. Because otherwise it's like, is it supposed to look like that? Feels doubtful. All right. Well, I have nothing aside from this. Is that what that sounds like? Okay, maybe I was just kind of getting clouded in my ear from all the music. Okay. Can you change color while it's going? Oh, you can. You can, and then everything kind of gets a little messed up. Cool. All right, let's go to the log wheels. Thinking maybe something like that, but there's a lot of adjustments to be made for sure. Oh shit. What is pivot? I don't actually know what pivot is. I also don't know where we started. Oh shit. 615, 435. All right. I feel like there's more that is worth doing on this one just because we didn't like enter an input gamma here. Because we couldn't without it just kind of going super crazy. And I think that's due to like the fact that it's a black keyboard. And I think maybe that's just like, that's also a matter of like how I'm recording this too, right? I also don't remember how to do a lot of stuff in DaVinci Resolve. So that also, you know, is a whole thing. Is it this? These like HSL curves. So maybe in this particular case, I'll try this out because it's been a little minute since I have doing these like HSL, like all these HSL changes. This is helpful. Oh, oh yeah. There's nothing there. Hue versus set. I think maybe at this point it's just like, can I get my skin right? But we're also going, we're deviating a lot. You can kind of tell in Mugman's hands. So like I kind of want to, there's like this whole like power window thing, right? I've forgotten how to use this. How do you invert this? Oh shit, did I lose it? There it is. How much longer do you think you're going to be streaming for? Because I have a medley of switches that need to be fixed. I'll probably do like 2 more type tests after this. And I'm just like, I'm messing with the video here because I'm like recalling a little bit how to use DaVinci Resolve after not touching it for several months after the first time I used it. But like there's probably, I don't know if there's going to be a whole lot because I'm just messing with this one specifically. So don't get into switches yet. Oh, was your switches dictated by if I'm going to go much, much longer than that? I apologize. Yeah, I'm probably going to be like maybe like an hour-ish more. An hour and a half at most. That's kind of just what I'm guessing. It's going to be like, oh, when I'm good with this. I feel like I really didn't get enough out of yesterday. To be perfectly honest. Rather vibe with the stream while doing it, makes it go by. I see. I'll see. I wasn't planning. So I actually kind of had plans to not be streaming till like from basically when I end tonight till Tuesday. But it was kind of contingent on the fact that my boy Andy, he's supposed to come up this weekend. And I'm supposed to be chilling with him. But I don't know if those plans are still 100% happening. So I might be back streaming tomorrow potentially, and then maybe maybe Sunday potentially, but I could be back. And it's more likely that we're probably not going to be doing recordings like this necessarily, but I'm going to delete this. Wait, what the? Delete. What the? How do you remove this? Delete? Can I just delete it? Yeah, I'm probably going to be doing a build tomorrow rather than working on more of this stuff. Mr. Android better do a recording stream? What? Huh? What? Oh, Andy. You want him to do a type test? Bro, I don't remember how to use these power window things. Like, what does delete even mean? What does delete mean if it just tells you it cannot delete? It's crazy. Delete. Cannot delete. Okay, I can delete that gradient. Hey, it might be a build tomorrow, here for it. Yeah, the next build that I have planned would be the Hello M0110. Yeah. Bruh. Dude, am I like stupid? How do you get rid of a window, power window shape? How to delete power window DaVinci. Select a window and then click the delete button. Is that not exactly what I'm doing? How do you trash this? Bruh. Lurk, I go Jim. Right on. Hey, thanks for lurking. Thanks for being here, of course. Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright. Let's pen tool our way around this. Does this work the same way in Illustrator? What the? Bro. Oh my god. Should I just... if I control Z enough, then maybe it'll just go away. It went away with control Z. Oh fuck, was that it? You're just supposed to click it. Oh my god. My god, bro. I like how when you hover this, it doesn't tell you what it actually is. I'm just like pointing this. No, not that. Bro, that was way too many points, man. Bro. I just want my skin to look good, you know? It's really not much more to it than that. But like, it's hard to handle these guys. I don't know really what these commands are, or like what the keybinds are for like dealing with those like handlebars. Of course. Oh, perfect. Oh, what a perfect curve there. This is ridiculous. I don't even know if I want this. Can you do like a gradient curve? Like, I don't know how to get this to be like a little bit more like, I don't know, painterly. Like, how do you cut off this gradient so that it's not hitting Mugman so hard, you know? Maybe something like that. Okay. So that's the difference. Yeah, the color space transform thing is weird sometimes, because it seems like sometimes I definitely don't want it. Like, especially when things are this dark. I guess I could. We could do that. I don't know if I'd prefer that. I don't know if anyone would prefer this. Maybe. Just looks like there's a lot going on there. Oh, Knox. That's pretty insightful. I appreciate you guys chilling. I'm just vibing right now, right? I'm not testing switches, of course not. But I understood that. I know what you mean. I know what you mean when you say 11111 22222 HHHGGG LLL. I loud and clear. All right, let's do some more type tests. I think this is a pretty good Blade 60 type test. What do you guys think? I gotta make like a canned title card thing and also a blur fade out thing. What program is this? Is DaVinci Resolve. It's 1111222 HHHGGG. Definitely a type test. It's amazing what you can do in post. Yeah, you just fix everything in post. I could turn this keyboard into another mouse. I could turn my hands into feet. All right. Let's what do we have next? The hammer. The hammer. Let's work on the hammer. What filter should we use next? Someone holler for the filter we should use. Should we stay on a relatively normal filter like this one? You guys want to see Moody again? Or even split kaleidoscope? Or full kaleidoscope. I don't think we've seen full kaleidoscope yet. Oh, it's been a long time since we've whipped this out. Tray mount hammer. AEK with some... We had to do some magic to get this HHKB layout. classic. Oh, does this... That requires... USB Mini. Oh, that's like pretty tight. Okay. I'll go back to Moody. It will just swap back and forth. Why not? Whoa, my goodness. Oh, it almost fell off. So I was looking for a better description of what nlog was and why you want it. I found a pretty good explanation. By compressing the color space, you're able to preserve more detail in the highlights and shadows than unprocessed footage and pull out those details in post. Also, the reason that picking Nikon's color space is relevant is that the store colors use a lookup table. Yeah. Well, yes. So nlog specifically is like Nikon's version of the concept of log. So yeah, those explanations are better than what I have retained 5 months ago, 100%. But the part that there's more to it is that like the idea of log is that it's like a logarithmic curve, which is like, you know, like the idea of like a regular non-log curve is that it'll just go up, right? Whereas like a log curve has things like rather compressed, like down, like in between. And so that's the idea of like, you have all these colors that are really, really, really close to each other for that exact reason, where you're preserving more in the highlights and the shadows. And that's exactly what we did here, right? Like, this notion that like, when we started this off with basically nothing, because it's like so flat, like we can see like this is white and there's a bunch of stuff in it, right? But this whole situation, this whole setup is pretty dark. Like this is a blade that's all black. This is a pretty dark desk mat. And if you're just trying to shoot it like with regular non-log settings, like something's gonna blow out one direction or another, to a point where it's hard to recover them. But there's this idea of like, you know, nlog is Nikon log. There's also like, you know, Fuji's F log and Sony's something log, probably S. And we could see that here. Sony S log, Panasonic V log, Fuji F log, Canon log. They weren't even clever about that one. They didn't even add a C to it. Maybe because people call it clog, huh? Okay, anyways, let me get this Moody filter back in. Yeah, that explanation probably makes a lot more sense than the stuff that I was trying to explain. It's the same idea in my head. My ability to articulate it, probably not as good as what you could find online by a professional. I like flog, but the slog isn't bad either. Okay, so we have, we put the Moody back on. Oh, we should do a few more things. There's a lot of things to change. Should I change my t-shirt? Hey, let me know if anybody out there thinks I should change my t-shirt for this next one. Make it look like it's a different day. But we do need to change the desk mat and the figurine. No. But people are gonna know. Don't change your outfit. Continuity errors, man. Chris out here trying to fool everyone. I don't know. What do you guys think? Would you guys like to see more streams like this? I very, very slowly get through type tests of boards we might not have heard in like a couple months or possibly years. Slog my way through that. People are going to know because this VOD isn't going to be on YouTube as well. All right, there's a recent Sephiroth pickup. Yeah, this VOD's not going to be on YouTube. No one's going to know. Okay. I think that's like kind of a good match. This is like a little bit more, slightly more cream than I would have wanted. But we could fix that in post, right? Okay. I kind of want to stay with Shadow, but we could go with something else. Mountain? What's Mountain? Mountain looks similar. I'm enjoying this. If doing it on stream helps you to get it done, that's even better. Yeah, it does. Because it's like, it's hard to do this off stream because I'm just like, man, I'd rather be doing something else. Like, I don't know. Playing Pocket Camp on my phone while I have something in the background that I've watched for like the 50th time. But I appreciate you guys like being here for this. It is nice. Okay. How about Dracula? Is it purple? Damn it, it's purple. Nord. I like Nord. Were we using Nord or something already? And let's change the stupid effect here. All the letters are spinning. Oh, that looks fun. That looks fun, but I think like if we're trying to do a type test, I think there's an expectation of what you're wanting to hear, which is like a more fluid sound. Maybe I said fluid because this is what this is. Switch between layouts specified below proportionately to the length of the test. Earthquake? Should we do earthquake? Oh wait, I gotta take off this ASCII. Where is that? ASCII. Okay. And then I will turn off the music. Okay. I gotta stop this. Guys, I'm reminded of how weird this was. The homing indicators are not on F and J. They're on D and K. It's really weird. The AEK keycaps are like this. It's strange. That's weird. DNK homing keys, yeah. Letter spinning could be a problem. Is that a U or an N? Is that an M or W? Yeah. That one gets kind of nuts sometimes. You know, I'm not even watching these. Like, I was making such a big deal about the Hello M0110. I did like 20, 25 takes. But I just realized I don't need to do it for that long. Like, I don't know, is this good enough? Kind of. And I think getting rid of the wrist rest kind of helped in that respect, because I think the wrist rest might have been making me curve that thumb way crazier. But also I think taking all these long breaks in between to talk about it and then like go through it in DaVinci Resolve and look through it is also helping a little bit. Like the sound of this. These are green Alps. These have been lubed, but I'm not gonna lie. Like I did this this RO59 dry lube 3 days, three passes, and I gotta be totally honest with you guys. Like I did not notice a difference between 3 passes of RO59 and not doing any lube at all. I really don't know. I think here's the plan. I'll record these tests, and then like if I notice anything really wrong, I just won't put it up on YouTube, and then I'll just spend another stream redoing the test. That's why we got like 4 in today, right? Do 5 passes then? Okay, wait, hold on. Okay, I also didn't finish, I don't know if I finished this. But going back to Synvex messages, the reason picking the Nikon color space is relevant is that the stored colors use a lookup table. So yeah, there's like basically there's 2 things here, right? So let's go back and look at this again. So let's start up this this new one. Let's also save this so I don't get alarmed by the fact that there's not a lot going on. There's more to be done in these, right? So I'm just going through these rather quickly. But today is now, I guess it's the 21st now, technically. We got, what is this? Hammer AEK. AEK. So I'm going to do the same thing here, where I'll bring in our latest venture. So, project settings, color management, color managed. So the input color space is, I guess, kind of like a LUT, right? So there's a bunch of like preset like LUTs here. And I think you could download one directly from Nikon. And I think I remember I found some YouTube video of a guy explaining that like, it was just some guy who said like, oh, what made Nikon or what made DaVinci Resolve color grading doing all this with Nikon was the fact that like there was a LUT that Nikon provided that just really didn't seem right. And so he went on to do this thing, which is putting in this input color space, which I guess is in a way a LUT, but that's built into DaVinci Resolve. So when I click on this, then, you know, it looks like this. But then there's like a little bit more to it, right? Which is, I need to put it down in the timeline. Let's add a few of these correctors because, you know, we now can do like the HSL as I now recall how to do it. So let's label these because it's always helpful to label PRI. Oh shit, what? That one just disappeared. CST, PRI, and then this is HSL. Okay, so with all of that, here we go back to attempting to see whether or not this, again, there's 2 things. The input color space, which this menu doesn't have Nikon N-Log for some reason. I've always found this really confusing. Nikon N-Log is not on this list, which is why that you kind of have to set it at the media level. But then within input gamma, there is something here for Nikon N-Log again, Now what this is, I don't know. I really don't. Like, I'm just like, is it also another LUT? Is this another pass of a LUT? Is it necessary? I'm not 100% sure, to be perfectly honest. So it's that, like, whether I need it or not is determined by, well, can I look at it and think that it looks okay? And it remains to be seen. I think that the combination of doing this here at the media level, and then here again at the this CST effect for input gamma. What I've noticed so far tonight is that this seems to be helpful when I'm running that moody filter. But when I just went back to the Tiffin Black Pro Mist, that's where it got kind of weird, especially when I was doing like black on white. So this looks good for now. Let's try to see where we can get with this. So here I might want to pull up the gamma and the gain just a little bit. Offset, is there kind of a direction we want to go to with the colors here? I've been kind of going in this upright direction where it kind of like, I guess, reduces the greens and then brings up the blues and the reds. I think this gamma preset's a bit skewed to blacks. That's what I think it is. And I mean, I think in general, that's kind of what I guess the notion of gamma is. I don't know enough about like a lot of this terminology, and it's been a while since, you know, like I've read the explanations on this, which is when I was looking at DaVinci Resolve, and which is kind of like stuff that I've, I guess, had a little bit of knowledge with, dealing with like negative inversions for photo film in Lightroom. And you just, like, for me, I'm just kind of playing around with the sliders, right? Because that's kind of just what everyone does. But I think that that's kind of what gamma is really doing here. I can get rid of it, and, you know, raising it up does all this craziness. I think that this is helpful, again, here when I'm using that moody lens filter. And this is weird dealing with the homing indicator being on the D, because I keep wanting to put my index finger there, and it's like, it's not right. Okay, let's play with these like log wheels too, see if there's anything we can make adjustments for. Highlights. I don't know if I like any of this. The blue is kind of fun. I don't know. And then it's gotten a little bit weird, that's for sure. Because there's definitely some weirdness to this coloring. Cognitive Water, welcome. Yeah, there's no build today. We're just doing some type tests. Also, there's a bunch of dust on this cable. I hope it's not really showing up. Howdy. Something I know nothing about. Yeah, we're doing some type tests, and then just like I'm recording it like in a log format through my camera, which is like really flat, ends up looking like this. And then we're just recording these 1-minute type tests. I'm bringing them into DaVinci Resolve, and then just doing like a quick pass of color grading. Here's a question for you guys. Do you guys think I should do everything that I've been doing so far in this stream, but record them vertically so I could put them up on Instagram and TikTok? Should I become a TikToker? All right, HSL, let's go here. I feel like a big thing is I got to, like, one thing I'm trying to focus on a lot on all of these is my skin color. You got to find good clips. Fuck TikTok. TikTok is interesting, that's for sure. You know, I can understand a big lot of it here, and it's pretty crazy. There's a lot of impact that TikTok has, obviously. Dude, I swear it destroys. Yeah, no, I mean that, I think that's a big part of it. You know, it's that, like, we've been reduced to this, right? Like, as a society, we've been studied. we've been studied to have this be where we are, like sort of cognitively, right? Cognitive wander. Also, cognitive wander. By the way, welcome and happy New Year. Uh, this is kind of where we are, and it's for better or worse. And I mean, I think a lot of people would probably agree, largely worse. Again, yeah. Also, Noxember, there's that fact of it too. Not to mention how how invasive it is to one's personal privacy is pretty crazy. And then like we're at the mercy here, right? Because this has become like sort of that vehicle for all of this, right? And it's I don't know. I'm not sure if I'm in my lane saying this right, but it's just like it's something done like not domestically here in America. So then like again, it's like there's that aspect of it. But then there's all the rest of it too, right? There's all the rest of it too, which is that like because of how widely used it is and just social media in general, like even here like we're talking about even Twitch kind of like a format of social media, like there's money to be had. And how that impacts us in like so many other ways is crazy too. Like the fact that like there's so many musicians out there who can't like they can't do good things without knowing that they have a song that's ready for TikTok, It's crazy. But like then there's like the whole other hand of it too, which is that like, as someone who creates content, where is my growth going to be? There's only so much I can do here on Twitch. Being like in a niche hobby, and then within the niche hobby being a niche guy, because I'm not feeding into like the sort of big masses of people who are like all encompassing in keyboards, because I only do HHKBs. So it's like I'm already like pocketed so deep that it's like, where can my growth really be, right? So fuck TikTok is like, that's like the I get it. But there's a plateau for me if I wouldn't, right? And that's kind of something that I've been thinking about lately. There's a plateau for me here. It's a weird spot. It's a weird spot to be in. So I get why people would do it. I get why the short format exists, and I get why like that powers all the growth, and I get that I get why that's how people get to where they be. It's interesting. I mean, for that matter, in general, like the idea of content creation is interesting. It's content creation is basically art, but with an emphasis of quantity over quality. Like there's this fact here that I've been streaming for all of like 3 weeks since I've gotten back, and I'm just doing stuff that I feel like I would have done, but you see the quality of my work, right? I'm dicking around here in DaVinci Resolve. I dick around in Illustrator. It's like it's a whole, I'm still, all of these things I think about, and obviously you put it together into some sort of, in some sort of capacity that encompasses who we are, and we're all still just trying to figure it out, right? I don't know. I've just been saying a bunch of nonsense here because I've started thinking about Fairy Fountain theme while we're doing this too, so it's funny. Anyways, my question was, should I record all of these type tests vertically? I think that's a question worth asking. I think also there's like, the short format, when it comes to like producing short format content for, the keyboard hobby. So that was my ADHD. It's ironic you're talking about attention spans. Yeah. For the keyboard hobby, it's like, I don't know that like type tests do well. I don't think type tests do super, super well in any real capacity, but I feel like I'm not sure that like that's something that I see like in Instagram and TikTok. Like I feel like it has a space to live comfortably and cozily in YouTube. But I'm not sure about Instagram and TikTok. So it's like I feel like if I were to produce any vertical, short format content here, I'd have to speak and it'd probably or it would have to just have more effort into it than me just typing. Like for that matter, it's that like a type test that I'm listening to on Instagram or TikTok like almost tells me nothing, because it's like my phone speakers aren't going to be the most ideal way for me to do this. If you aren't being toxic, then you aren't making TikTok content. True. For type tests to actually matter, we'd all have to be using the same microphone and same speaker setup. Yeah, I know. Like, I think for that matter, like it's kind of why like I like photos on Instagram. Like, and even just talking about keyboards is that like I'm a guy who thinks that the aesthetic of keyboards matters a lot. Uh that's just me. This is a weird one. Is it? Oh shit! There's a lot of fuck. What the? Is it this? Oh, that's where it is. It's weird. Like this whole like because it kind of like loops around, and that like always confuses me for sure. Where's that contrast one? I feel like this is probably helpful. That's why I like switch comparisons better than tests. You can be like, oh, I have nebulas and these similar switches are a bit more harsh. I'm not gonna lie, I actually don't like switch comparisons that much. Like just from my standpoint, just because like I feel like a switch in hand doesn't tell me a whole lot. Like I don't know. I mean, like I have this sort of luxury, the privilege of just being able to say like, I don't know, these switches came out. I guess I'll just buy them. Like I don't know, someone's promoting it. Like it's an extreme privilege that I'm aware of. Chris, I got a question. Use a mic for streaming and recording. Have you ever heard of matched stereo mics still useful, or did they die out years ago? I don't know what that is. What is a matched stereo mic? Yeah, I end up buying a lot of switches too. Yeah, dude, it's unreal. It's unreal for sure. Like I've gotten into this phase of like over the last several months, just like trying to tune all these switches like ahead of time. And now it's just like I have so many tuned switches, I need to start building like all of my unbuilt assemblies with them rather than like rebuilding, like taking switches out of one and then putting new ones in, because I just have like too many in this drawer. That might be too much. That's too much, man. Luminance. Let's try this. That gives me nothing. I don't know. I feel like the quality of this image has already kind of been degraded by something along the chain. So this seems like something I should just take care of off of stream. I can get two mics of the same exact model but matched pair and stereo sound. Oh, got it. Yeah, I guess I am aware of that. I don't know enough about whether or not that's like super useful. Like it probably is. I just don't really know. Like it's probably cool. Like I think I've seen like a long ass time ago, like there's some photo of like Rama having like a billion microphones just set up like over like a keyboard setup. The only person I know that does that is Black Simon. I mean, like for me, I think I'm I feel like I'm good. And there's a big part of me that says that because the microphone I do have already was a big investment. I'm cool on getting another one. like I'm good. I think I'm good. No idea if it has any benefit. I mean, I guess it's cool. Like, it just, from that standpoint, it's cool. I just noticed something interesting. Toasty sent me a message quite a while ago. I don't know if Toasty's still in here, but I think Toasty may have remade the plate that I made in Illustrator. I'm not sure. Okay. So yeah, I didn't know Black Simon does that. Do you guys know what microphones Black Simon uses? Is he using like a pair of 416s? Because that's crazy. That would be crazy. All right, let's do. I've been dicking around for a long time, right? I think we got one more. We got one more keyboard that I promised doing a type test for. Which would be the K. Where's the K? Gorcha. They're shotgun mics, but I never looked close enough to tell. I see. The box. There's the box. What do you mean he remade it? Nobody can remake that shit, let alone make it. P Knuckles, welcome back. Welcome back and Happy New Year. Aren't binaural mics used for stereo sound capture? I guess so. Like, that's what it seemed like it would be. Happy New Year's, kinfolk. Yes, Happy New Year's, everybody. Chris, I don't mean to be that guy, but I definitely could have... Oh, my bad. How long have I been going since we last checked in? I think that was about an hour and a half, huh? Sorry about that. I mean, like, at this rate, if you want, this last type test is going to take me, what, maybe like 45? This 1 minute type test is probably going to take me 45 minutes to sort of get through. Just buy me 30. That's plenty. All right. Oh my gosh. What the heck is this? Is this... I don't know if this is supposed to go in here. There's like this foam sleeve that this didn't really even fit in. Just trying to fit it in there. What was the point of that? No one listens in mono. We all have speakers with stereo sound, right? Can one mic record in stereo? I don't think that's the case, but I don't know. You guys tell me. You guys are the experts. I just have the equipment. Like, I'm just some dude. Yep, I dropped the cable. Okay, the K. It's K time. We haven't seen the K in a really long time. We've only ever done one build in it. But if anyone wants to see it in in log footage, in OBS, on this OBS share right here, this is it. Or if you want to see it overhead in non-log footage, this is it. Some dude that sucks. This is a cool green. It's a wonder why I don't use this more often. That would be binaural. I don't have a great one, but I can clearly tell left, right, and middle in recordings. Some of us don't have such sophisticated ears. Like, yeah, you can kind of tell, but like, you know, it's like I'm not ever going to be able to pick out instruments. I'm a moron. Okay. Oh, and then also this has a full brass bottom. Pretty cool. Chris has a green board. Never mind, it doesn't suck. This one was really, really weird because I put in this... when you put in a really, really soft O-ring on this. I think I put in possibly the 38 O-ring. It's very, very, very challenging to reassemble. Like actually put it all together. It's just absurdly hard to. And I think like you could possibly go back to the VOD, but like I had to do this thing where like I think I like had to flip it in order to like mount the O-ring properly in the case. It was a whole weird thing. I think there was a problem with the HHKB version. I heard that, but I heard of that, but as I understood what the potential problem was something that I do today anyways in a lot of O-ring mounted HHKB boards, which is my understanding was the problem people had with it was the fact that you know, any O-ring board is going to do this kind of a thing if you don't put these dummy switches in there. I don't know if that was the problem that people were really talking about, but as I built it, I felt like I was assured that that was the resolution to whatever problem was out there at that time. But this was my first O-ring board, so that's kind of all I know. I think that was a problem. Yeah, so I've been doing that since. Like I've done that on the gasket 00. I've done that on the Midway. I've even begun to do it in some other non-O-ring boards, just to make sure that like the plate and the PCB are kind of aligned properly. So, I don't know. Funny, interesting thing. You think that was a problem? I see. Okay, let me catch up on some of these other messages. For type tests, do the left-right really matter? Recording in mono and duplicating it doesn't seem wrong to me. Yeah, I've definitely seen stupid expensive mics. 3D ones get pretty crazy expensive. 30 bucks for me on Amazon. How can you tell if you can O-ring a top mount board? What is it about the board that you can tell? So this in particular, when I talk about the K, when I talk about the Midway 60, and when I talk about the gasket 00, these specifically are referring to these types of boards here where it's like you put a giant O-ring that sits flush in between the plate and the PCB. And the PCB will have these cutouts. They'll have cutouts that kind of look like this. And then those are where the O-ring gets exposed to sit on some like, I guess these like posts. I don't know if we call them standouts, but more like posts that are on the edges. How can you tell if you can O-ring that? I mean, it's like, I don't know, they'd be advertised like that. I'm not sure if that really answers your question. What I do know is that I was always confused at first at what O-ring was, because as I understood, O-rings referred to like little mini O-rings that you would kind of like use for like screwing in and then just kind of like sandwiching between like a plate and a case in some capacity. That's not this. I think some people call the thing that I've just explained, some people kind of call that like burger mount. And some boards are set up to like kind of have these grooves specifically set up to like fit like an O-ring shape so that things kind of just fall into place a little bit more easily. So I hear you if there was any confusion about, you know, those two things or just something else, because I had that same confusion too when I was like returning to the hobby. So anyways. Okay, let's do a type test. Oh, we need to do a few things, right? We got to switch out the figure, switch out the desk mat. Explain it with the notches and such. Thank you. Yeah. I'm glad it was helpful. I hope it was that helpful. Okay, I have what would match this. I don't know. You know what I just realized? I have an Alpine desk mat. I don't know why I didn't use the Alpine desk mat for the keyboard that had Alpine on it. Maybe I might have to do another type test at that Neverest, huh? Or I could just run Alpine on something else way down the line on another board and then use the desk mat then. The Hello M0110, I don't remember what... whoops, I don't remember what... Where's davinci? What desk mat I used. You can friction fit a tray mount board with a large O-ring, and in my opinion, it sounds and feels better than tray mount, but the assembly tends to slide down over time. I have like kind of always thought that, and I've always thought that was a little weird, like because of that concern. But like I never talked to anyone about friction fit, so I just like I don't know. I just didn't really have much to say about it. Also, one of the things that I think about with friction fit, in say for example 60%, you can't really do HHKB with it, and I guess that's why I've never thought about it. Arigato Roboto, welcome back and Happy New Year. You know, because it's like you can't put dummy switches if there's nothing like that's gonna like cover it on the top case. You can't cover that like by blocking out the cutouts, because then your O-ring is gonna do that weird thing instead of like being more rectangular. There would be like some kind of post you'd have to just build into like something that you need to have some kind of a post that's built into the plate going down to the PCB. And I don't think I've seen such a thing that has looked good that would allow for HHKB. Yeah, like some kind of a drop-in HHKB assembly for O-ring mounting. I don't know. That would make things a lot easier, that's for sure. But can you do? Well, there is also, I don't know. Well, it remains to be seen. Okay. Anyways, I gotta find a desk mat, an appropriate desk mat. The K. I think this is the Dandy desk mat. It's like not even really the same green. Yeah, I don't feel like that's that appropriate. Okay, I was trying to look up the Hello M0110. I think I used that bunny one. The bongo bunny. So why don't we I like tray mount time to time, solid balance, feel, sound. Yeah, I've never hated tray. I think some people just kind of find it to be a little bit weird in terms of how some tray mounts are implemented, with it being, you know, a little stiffer. Sometimes the standoffs are not even like between like the couple of like the centered and spacebar standoffs that show up in a lot of tray mounts. They're like not even like even or like symmetrical. They're not centered. All right. How's this desk mat? The Uwu Oo desk mat. You guys think this is appropriate for the K? Does that fit? Does that fit the theme? Okay. Looks clean? Yeah. I don't mind stiff. I don't like how the drastic feel and sound is near the keys. In the keys near the standoffs. I see that. I think that's what I hear a lot too. Yeah, but I don't know. I've never minded. Just because I just use HHKBs. Oh, we need to change the figurine and then the monkey type setting, don't we? Okay, what's a good figurine? All right, we got the small fry Lil Buddy from Splatoon. HHKBs are a bit different, honestly. I feel like it's more of an MX style problem. Yeah. Setup looks nice. Only trim on board I found to like is the NCR80. Ooh, I'm getting hungry. I did cook those glizzies like 6 hours ago. I haven't eaten 6. Looks like you hotboxed your... You got that right. Technique, welcome, and Happy New Year. Burger mount standoffs at the sides and don't use the ones in the middle. Helps loads with that. Yeah, I've definitely like cut off middle standoffs on some cheaper tray mounts. Happy New Year. Okay. So, what else we got? We gotta go to monkey type, choose a theme and some crazy thing. Should we do what was that one where they were spinning? Was it Choo Choo? Let's do Choo Choo. Then let's choose something like olive or green or something. Olive? Oh, there is an olive, but it's like, it's this olive. Is there Dolce? There is a Dolce, but it's modern Dolce. I guess maybe olive. Maybe you just keep olive, I guess. Ah, yes. Okay, guys, this is the last type test of the night, but you know, we're gonna play around with the colors, but this is the last keyboard type test that we'll be doing. Okay, music off. Do we have everything set? Oh, we wanted to switch the filter. Should we? I like this filter. Maybe it's just me, but I do like this filter. It's fun. Okay, here we go. What switches are in this again? These are what is this? This is an aluminum plate with pewter switches, JWK pewter switches, and I think I might have spring swapped them to be slightly heavier than what they were originally rated at, and it was just like a different JWK spring from something else that was slightly heavier. All right, that was a little bit of a weird one. I mean, that's for sure. Their videos do what you like. Pewters, yeah. Tofu is the only one I use now, though. I agree, had some bad experiences with a couple cheaper boards. I see. Tofu is chill. Dude, I keep feeling like the letters that I'm reading in chat now are supposed to be spinning. I'm also realizing this can't really be seen that well. Is it because... Maybe I need to redo it. I guess we gotta redo it, guys. That was hard. I don't know if you can read upside down or not, but I used to tutor, so I got really good at reading upside down. When the letters are rotating, I read two different words. Uh, one when the letters are right side up, and another word when they're upside down. Oh my god, that fucking word up looked like DN. Dude, that was terrible. Bro, at the very end there, I was like, fuck, is that DN? Did they really put DN in this game? Alright. I realize also I've been forgetting to boost up that volume by like, 8 to 10 decibels every single one here. So I should probably make that kind of consistent throughout. New project, 2023 01 21. What is this, K? I should probably rename these to have the switches, because if I rebuild these, it probably would be helpful to know this. Okay. Going back to it, we go to project settings, color management. Ooh, that little end here. Oh, that's nice. Well, that's slick. This transition out of the theme. Fuck. Okay. I also need to go to input color space and log. Okie doke. Alright, we're gonna get out of this hot box. Let's get out of the hot box here. So let's check, see if the color space transform is useful. Let's also rename it CST PRI HSL. Alright. Does this help us? Did that do anything? Why didn't it look like it did anything? What? Oh, it's because we didn't do this. That's okay. Yeah, I forgot to do that. Okay, we good. Alright, and then let's go back to our color wheels. Let's bring the gain up a little bit, the gamma up a little bit. Yeah, let's do that. I gotta look up what's really the difference between the input gamma and the input color space, because it is a little weird, right? Lift. Nah. I mean, is that it? Dude, I'm kind of hungry. I think I heard my stomach growling during the middle of the test. So that's going to be a little embarrassing if that comes through. But hey, we could always record another one. Probably not tonight, because I'm getting a little tired. We've been going on for 4 hours. And we've done, what, like 4 legitimate keyboards? Activate Windows. Hey, you noticed. I don't want to pay. I don't want to pay the $100 for an actual Windows key, or the $5 for one of those somehow real Windows keys from shady websites. somehow they work. That Studio Pick Gaussian blur. That's the soft diffusion. Let's go back to the primaries real quick, because these highlights are really bright, aren't they? Like really especially bright. Could I bring the lift down? No. The offset down? No. What would it be? The whole wheel? I guess, yeah, it would be that whole wheel, but then it's like literally just the shining light of this window that I forgot to alt tab out of on my streaming PC. Whoops. Alright, whatever. Fuck it. Midtones look low. Yeah, I feel that. We got a little bit of weirdness in like some of those skin tones in the mids. Buy Windows keys off G2A. I do it for like all my clients. Oh man, is that like those $5 ones? I managed to get through about 2/3 of the problem switches. I call that. That's great. Hey, see, I'm a help here by making my stream take longer. I'm doing it. Hmm. Hmm. What do I really want? I think that's my problem, is I don't actually know what it is I want to do here. Luminance? Sat versus sat. I've never fully understood sat versus sat. But to be honest, I've never really understood any of this. That's the real reality. I'm just playing around with sliders. Nox Umber, thank you for the contribution. Guys, we're getting closer. $20, $25 and are legit. The monitor in the background is bright and draws attention away from the keyboard. It's true. Gamble Shroud, welcome back. Yeah, I forgot to alt-tab out of this. Whoops. You guys think I should redo it? I don't want to do another one of these stupid spinning type tests. It's hard, man. Also, yeah, wow. I mean, are you really going to see it anyways? I mean, that's the question. That's the real brain buster. But I guess another software from the website, time to time, they're well known. Alright, I did bring up the gamma and the gain quite a bit here. It's like I could just try to, like, I don't know, mask this part. But it also kind of... I mean, I probably don't need to even bring the gain up that much. Can you adjust regions differently? Yeah. There are ways. I'm just, like, not very good at them. CJS, CD keys, G2A. That's the exact order when buying games. I don't know, should I be reading these things out loud? Like, knowing full well I'm currently live on Twitch and then this VOD is going to be up on YouTube. You know what I've also realized is, you know, I'm like, it's zoomed out a bit. And I wonder to what extent, like, I should be zooming in or zooming out. Like, we're at somewhere between 85 and 105 right now. We could go a little wider. That's a little weirder, though. Especially because I'd need another figurine to cover this stupid hole. I zoom in more. Then maybe the brightness doesn't get so bad even if I forget to alt tab out of that. But in general, you can see more of the board. But then you wouldn't really be able to see a whole lot of the typing test. Maybe. Maybe. You kind of can. Well, I don't know. I think this is pretty chill. It's good. Shadow. Maybe we'll bring the shadow up a little bit. I think I got a really good zoom. That was a nice amount of context with the monitors. You think this is good right here? Should I redo this test? I guess we're redoing it. Okay. That was a lot harder. I like the one you recorded. Oh, I see. Okay. Well, I recorded that one. I mean, we can still just throw it in just for shits and giggles, right? Why not? Is it this? There, just tack it on at the end. Oh, do you really have to do that? Like, you have to do it like all of, can you just... Timeline. Oh, it's just per clip. Oh, that kind of sucks. Can I copy these? Copy? Does it work if I just it doesn't paste. That sucks. All right, I gotta Google this because it feels like there's an easy answer to this. There's gotta be. Copy color nodes from clip to timeline. You know what sucks about looking up how to do things in DaVinci Resolve is that DaVinci Resolve, or I guess this would be the case in Premiere too. Or just any video software, is that it's a video software. So people who are trying to relay this information to you are probably doing so through videos because this is what they know and this is what they want to do. Like me, I'm just trying to find some screenshots, some quick screenshots. How do I transfer the nodes from clip to a timeline? Like, I feel like sometimes people produce videos for the sake of producing videos. Which I guess is what I'm doing here, kind of. But like, sometimes I feel like, all right, there's something I'm thinking of, which is that there's a YouTube channel that I know of, and it's like it's a YouTube channel for camera reviews, and these camera reviews are like way overproduced. Like this video did not need to be like this. And I think to a smaller extent, when I'm looking up video tutorials, like about like DaVinci Resolve, it's just like, like, I guess they had to do this, I suppose. Or I guess they just really wanted to. Anyways.
Clips.
Oh my god. Alright. Okay. Hold on. Maybe I see this here. No, that's nothing. What is that? Okay, I think I'm looking at Resolve 17, but I can't imagine that. Would this really be a whole lot different? I'm just gonna click around. I don't really want to watch this YouTube video, but I also don't want to watch it in silence. Bro, you gotta make this, there's gotta be an easier way. Can't right click any of this. Does nothing. Do I have to save it as a shared node? Right click on CST node, what options does it give you? Yeah, I'm looking at this right now. Oh, that one. Node cache. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the answer is. I mean, I could just redo it. It's just like annoying, you know? And it's like, it might not even, like, the whole thing was I was just wanted to do this real fast just to see like the comparison of what it would look like. But, you know, I'm not making this very fast. All right, what if I just copy that, paste? Oh, wait. I think it literally is that. Hold on. Do I just need to do this one by one? I can't imagine this is super fast if you had like 100 clips. But maybe this is like sufficient. So I just like selected each one and then copied them and pasted them into new nodes here. But there's nothing. Where's the clip? Where'd everything go? Does it just like take a little bit of time to render? So that one, like this, for example, disappears for a sec. I wonder why. Everything's just like gone now. That's weird. Should I just reboot it? Was I on K? I think so. Alright, so here's our 2 clips, and here there's still like no rendering, which is a little bizarre. How do you get it to render? Ooh. This is kind of messed up. All right. This is where formal training in DaVinci Resolve could probably become useful, right? I'm just clicking around right now. Mario Lullaby? Was it fucking... What the hell was this? What? When did I click that? Did I... Oh, maybe I hit a button? Disable video track. That would probably answer a lot of things. Well, there's the video. Ah, shit. You know what I've been doing? I've been exposing this ugly thing in all these zoomed out videos, huh? See, I think these zoomed ones I like a little bit better because I can hide it. Oh man, does that show up on all of them? Project manager. Yeah, I'm kind of fading out here. I'm getting a little tired. I think it's this song. Okay, this one's hidden, which is cool. So the hammer's perfect. But my curved thumb is also kind of annoying. Okay, this is actually pretty good too. Project manager, Neverest. Actually, these are all pretty good. All type tests. So I think it's literally just the first K1 that we did. As much as you like the view, Mr. Stinbeck. Upside down? Yeah, we're typing upside down. This one has a critical failure here, in that I didn't block my my attempts to cover up that tattoo. Now here's a version of it where I've zoomed in a little more. It's better, I think. We got the rotation, still kind of gets captured a little bit. You know what else I realized is we also did the Sirius, but I haven't done any color grading for that one either. We have 2 different Sango 60 ones. This is the split kaleidoscope. Just add a censored blur. You know what's funny? Because I think like I can kind of maybe edit it out in post, but it's just like that was, I don't know. I feel dirty doing that, you know? Oh yeah, and then there's this masterpiece. That's a good one. Hold on. You know what? I realized that going back to this now. What the fuck? Maybe we should take this off. Why is this here? Why is this so moved out so far? Stop. It's crazy because this is so crazy because you try to take log footage. I have huge stigmatism like that type test on top of the stigmatism I already have. You try to take log footage to compress everything, right? And then this still clips to like this perfect blue, this perfect magenta. It's nuts. This perfect white. It's like too much. It was too much. Let's see. Let's see if there's any hope to pull this all down. It's like the answer is primarily no. For the most part, the answer is no. Who was that? Oh my goodness, Rumi with the big old raid. No Ravens. Rumi, welcome. Mad Asian, welcome back. Guys, we're in DaVinci Resolve looking over some fun type tests that we've recorded. Because I've made it a goal, I want to get more type tests up on YouTube. And look at this crazy thing. We're trying to color grade this. I think it's going really well, to be honest. But Rumi, welcome and Happy New Year. Hope you're having a great New Year. All right. Boy, this is doing something crazy. There's just so much going on. Happy New Year, I still need to clean? All right. Of course, we all need to clean. But yes, please take care of your cleaning, your post-stream cleanup. '70s video music effects. Dark Prez, welcome back. I remember when I was doing this type test last night, I was like, oh man, this is getting to be kind of a lot in my eyes. I'm in general prep for the new Of course, of course. Yeah, this is kind of like, what are we even really doing at this point? These primaries. Let's see. I don't know. Yeah, it was something. It was most certainly something. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah, baby. Oh, look at those midtones getting boosted up. Oh yeah. Oh, the highlights. Oh, so good. Yeah, I'm fading out, man. I think I need to end stream pretty soon. It's like 3 a.m. and I'm doing like all this nonsense. If you guys want to hear some type tests before they hit YouTube. All right, this is Sanyo 60. This has two plates. One is a half aluminum plate, and then the other one's an inverse palm plate for the alphas. Your mind's tweaking, man, I could tell. Post this to YouTube, no explanation. Sanyo 60, two plates, cobalt switches. We gotta get this up. Boost that to 8.1. Make it a little louder. All right, so that's that. Project manager. What else do we do? The Neverest. Here's the Neverest for anyone who hasn't already heard the Neverest. Let's also look at Fairlight. Is this one? Yeah, we boosted that one up to 8.1. We're rolling bed almost 6 a.m. All right. Have a good night, everybody. Who's going off to bed? I know that like it is pretty late here. We're probably gonna wrap up in just a few. Man, I feel weird. I should do a giveaway, but it's kind of late. I might be back tomorrow. Maybe we could do like a slightly better giveaway tomorrow than one that I would do tonight. What do you guys think? How badly do you guys want to run a giveaway? If you guys want a giveaway, let me know how badly you want the giveaway. Because it's probably going to be more junk. Alright, here's a blade. This has got linearized black Alps. I heard the word giveaway. We've been playing with different lens filters. Look at this funny, stupid monkey type mode. Looks like everyone's awake now that you hear giveaway. Alright. We'll run a giveaway. I'll find some junk for y'all. We did get like 3 nice hearty raids today, didn't we? Did we get more than that? Hold on. Let me take a look. We got 3 raids today. Hearty raids. Ho ho. So let's do a junk giveaway. This is a hammer 60% tray case. Legendary tray case. From what, like 2013? And then we've got Green Alps. Giveaway? Who said giveaway? Alright, we're gonna run a giveaway, but not before we look at a few of these others. This is the K that we were working on. Pewter switches. Oh, we forgot to boost these up, haven't we? 8.1. Let's get that up there. I think we forgot to do that with the last one too, the blade. I'm getting better at this no wrist rest thing. I used to not be able to live without one, and now it's like, it's kind of comfortable not typing with a wrist rest. Okay, there was one more that I had forgotten to do. We'll try to get through this really quickly, if you guys are cool with it. Let's call this 0119. This was the Sirius. We're gonna do this like super light speed. Where is everything? Okay. We have a few serious tests here. Many of them zoomed in. At some point we changed to the Sango. So I'm gonna guess that maybe the last one is the best one. Change. I hope. Seems like it. All right, we got the process. We got the process down. Project settings, color management, color managed, input color space end log. Do this guy right here, add node. We'll add 3 correctors, and one of them we'll find out whether or not we actually want or need. And we're going to label them CST, PRI, HSL. Okay. The first one we're going to attempt here, we're going to try to put this end log on here, see if it gets us to a point where we like it. That's like way too dark. So we're gonna just forget that. This guy right here, we're gonna take care of these primaries. Just get the gain up a little bit for now. We're gonna get the gamma up also just a little bit for now. Honestly, colors look pretty good from yesterday here, so maybe there's not a whole lot we need to do. Take a look at the log. I think it's probably fine for now, but we could always come back to it and make some adjustments. Okay, this guy right here, let's adjust the curves. Honestly, how much more is there really to do here? Seems like kind of okay. It's like we don't need to touch that. Maybe that's like a little fun and helpful, just making me a little bit more vibrant there, a little more saturated. Get some more color back into into my skin. Whoa, shit. Whoa, shit. Let's also boost this up. This is gonna sound a little bit different than yesterday, but we might as well just do this. Alright, and then this is the Sirius with an aluminum plate and Gateron black ink switches. And some longer springs. It's a pretty nice space bar. Oh, that was me trying to do the tuck. And I have that that wrist rest this time around. It's Miku. Well, I want to see what else. I'm going to go back really quickly and check. Was it the hammer? No, not the hammer. I now have a pretty solid collection here of of type tests that could potentially be usable. I could tell these Black Pro Mist ones, they're pretty nice. I gotta say, it's like it's got a good look to it. That's for sure. I think at least for now. And it's not too diffused like the Moody. Depends on how I'm feeling, I guess. Okay, let's run a giveaway. You guys up for a giveaway? I gotta find something to give away. I don't know how many of you guys are still here, but I appreciate those of you who stuck around. Let's do a big sticker pack. Sticker pack time. Sticker pack? You guys up for a sticker pack? Alright, oh, has this just been on loop? My bad. Okay, guys, here we go. Maybe overhead? Alright, let's do this overhead. Alright, so, yeah, I already spoiled this, but this is, I guess a brand that my buddy Andy has worked with. Last Call. I got a Mexico, One Up Keyboards, Prevail, Makibo. I want to say this is davinci, but I'm not 100% sure. And we got Novel Keys. And any one of these guys. One of the 3D Cool S's or Cool S, Forehead, Alien, or Kawaii Drake. So any one of these gets bundled in addition to these, otherwise 2, 4, 6, 7 other stickers. So 8 total stickers for you. So we'll be giving this away. You guys cool with that? You guys like stickers? Very clean desktop, I like it. Oh, appreciate that. Okie doke. Alright, get ready. Hold on to your panties, everybody. Let's do Rad Anti-Gravity Invasion. Please give me this sticker dub, Marbles Gods. Dang, I really like stickers, man. I just put them all in a drawer. I'm not a huge sticker guy, but I like when you guys win my stickers. I will say that. All right. Yeah, let's do 3 minutes. I don't even use them, I just collect them. Alrighty. 3 minutes to join, guys. Marbles Race giveaway for a big sticker pack. 8 stickers. 6 keyboard vendor stickers. 1 anime brand sticker. And 1 CG1 stream sticker. Exclamation play to join. Get your butts on in here. Get your big old butts down on here. Hit the exclamation play command. I've only used one. It's the davinci one. It's an aesthetic. I have like 10 though. Just hold on to the rest. I've been holding on too. All right, I'm going to join in too. If I win first place, last place finisher gets this. Regardless of whether I win or not, last place finisher also gets to choose the raid target. It is pretty late, so I don't think there are really any keyboard streamers on right now, but gotta find out. Frank! Oh, Frank made it! Frank, I saw those crazy pictures, the Super Mario thing. That's nuts. I love it, man. That's a big deal. Alright, I'm looking to see who might be online for keyboards. Oh, there's someone named Ray Rory who has a stream titled, How the Fuck Do I Build a Keyboard? Gotta sleep soon? Soon, soon, soon. Alright guys, about 45 seconds, maybe 30 seconds left to join here. Exclamation play for a Marbles Race giveaway. Big sticker pack, 8 stickers. 6 keyboard vendor stickers, 1 anime brand sticker, and 1 stream sticker here. There's another keyboard streamer right now. Is it this person Ray Rory, or do you have someone else? You have someone else in mind, Frank? Last place finisher does get to choose, so we got some suggestions for y'all, but if you care to raid one of your late night degenerate friends who might be on right now, your hot tub streamers, all that. Last place finisher. Oh, this one, man, I love these community maps, man. They're way cooler than the regular ones. Okay, there's another one, Kurenai. Okay. All right, so we got a couple suggestions for y'all. First place gets a sticker pack, unless it's me, in which case last place gets a sticker pack. Either way, last place finisher, raid target. Bro, these races look nuts, man. I don't know why we were doing regular maps for so long. These community ones are sick. These are so sick. Frank has Mario picks? Frank's got Mario picks. Huh? What? Mario something what I hear like 3 minutes ago. Mario picks. Frank's got Mario feet picks. What? Is that the finish line? Dude, this is so cool, man. Oh my god, is it kill combat again? Oh my god. Dude, that's rigged, man. Kill combat with the win. Kill combat, what are you doing here? With all these wins here. Claim, big claim. Alright. Kill combat got the big claim for the big sticker pack. Damn, you've been hot. Hot, hot, hot. Alrighty. Last place finisher is going to be between me and Anthixius. Oh, dude, Anthixius. Oh, is he going to get it? Who's going to get it? Oh, my goodness. Exclamation, vote yes or no if you liked it. Alrighty. I liked it. I'm going to vote yes. Did I not even finish last? I think I won. I mean, Anthixius, do you have a preference on, If you have a preference, I mean, feel free to take it from me. Either way, there's apparently 2 keyboard streamers on right now, so I've got to get through some ads. That one guy that doesn't know how to build a board sounds nice. Okay, so that's Ray. Ray Rory is a VTuber. And then Kurenai, not a VTuber, but is working on an Elite 60. Send us right to the Zuby streamers. I went from first to last, and even someone took that from me. Okay, by the way, oh, I forgot to make this sound. Oh, Kill Combat, congratulations on the sticker pack win. Is Ray working on a TKL? Ray's working on what looks like maybe a GMMK Pro. And then Kurenai is working on an Elite 60. Alright, so we're going to the person that doesn't know what they're doing. Where'd my window go? Sorry. I lost my window. Okay. Let's raid Ray Rory. Guys, here's a raid message for if you're subbed, and a raid message if you're not subbed. Pretty high chance I'll be back tomorrow. We'll work on this Hello M0110. We got a pretty good number of type tests done today, so I feel satisfied relatively. I appreciate it, guys. I appreciate all the raids. Thank you guys for this wonderful week and the last couple of days of, working with me on trying to figure out how to do these type tests. So much appreciated. Guys, hope you have a good night. Send Ray Rory some love. Send them those raid messages. See you guys probably tomorrow. Peace.